the fleet to the northern skies, through icy waters and snow-capped lines, journeying forth on this brave stand to the frozen Alaskan land. Underneath the fallen trees, on a road I built from metal beams, there's a river we all must pass in the frozen Alaskan land. Keep the pedal on the floor in the western star, all wheel engaged. Gotta pull the trailer to the road's end in the frozen Alaskan land. Majestic peaks
Thanks for the follow.
touch the sky beneath the aurora's gentle sigh. Blanketed forests wide and grand, embodying grace in Alaskan land. Whispers of the ancient ice, casting spells of beauty so precise in this untouched wilderness. Stand the unparalleled charm of Alaskan land. Gonna have to take a big job now, get the semi-trailer out now, put the high saddle on the truck now, in the frozen Alaskan land. Farewell to the icy trails we've tracked, with memories carved, there's no turning back. The silent echoes of this grand
Oh, that's the wrong place.
terrain
That's good.
whisper stories
You
of
go over
the
there.
Alaskan
Hi. Hi, everybody. Technical difficulty Thursday. That's what it is. OBS just didn't want to work, so there is a chance that Twitch is going to disconnect, because I'm still using the same old Streamlabs multi-stream again, and it just likes to shut off and then come right back. I don't know why. I haven't figured it out. I thought maybe using OBS would fix it. OBS just refuses to stream to YouTube at all. Like, even if I disconnect the Streamlabs plugin and try and log in directly to YouTube, it still goes to Twitch. So something's very wrong. So yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Good luck. I say Godspeed. Play some Snowrunner. How's it going, fellas? I missed a bunch of people. Let's see. Alfredo, Nate. There were some other people. I Drive, Unknown, Goober. Goober in 2 places. No, YouTube stays on. I don't understand why. So we'll see what happens. I guess maybe it'll work. I don't know. I have no idea. What's up, Vic? I'm everywhere. Let's do mediums first. Oh. Nope. Almost bedtime. Nice. That's a new name. Seneth Hansaja. Welcome in. Am I breaking already? Yeah, not breaking. Mentally, possibly. Mentally, because of technical difficulties. What's up, Joe? Yeah, if it disconnected YouTube, it would, like, have to start a whole new stream, which is weird, but... My ultimate rescue truck. It's, I think this is... So, the title is hopefully the correct title. And not me trying to, like, copy-paste things. But basically, Alaska is my favorite logging region. And it's because it's just so chill. Like, you can do it pretty much like this. You can just, like, tandem truck everything. I just blew up my entire truck. What happened over here? Okay. Well. Whoops. Hey, what's up, PTR? As I was saying, that Alaska logging is super chill. Yeah, I mean, it's like, just kind of, you just do it a couple pieces at a time. You don't have to, like, overload it. You don't have to, like, have cranes. Favorite and logging don't go together. I used to be that way. I really did used to be that way. Like, Michigan logging, like, I feel like broke everybody. And they're like, I just don't want to do logging. But then they give you Alaska logging, and it's like just kind of chill. And then there's, you know, you get into Tamir, and then you hate logging again. And you're like, okay, I see. Yeah, Tamir's first logging contract is like 6 to the farm, 6 mediums to the farm, and yeah, you just do the sideboard shuffle. You just immediately buy a sideboard and do the sideboard shuffle. Do I have repair points in this thing still? I don't think so. Might have spare tires though. Hey, unknown. I'm late. I'm late. I was trying to screw with things and I should have tested it. And I didn't. We have 12 repair points left. We do have some spare wheels though. Okay. So this playthrough, there isn't really a challenge besides for I'm doing it in order, but I'm doing it in date order as well. So like if the truck didn't exist, you can't have those trucks. So like I was gonna buy a CT681, but the CT681 pack didn't come out until a Mir release in 2021. So I can't buy a CT681 until I hit a Mir, right? And like I can't buy a Bandit until Season 2 is released. And technically, I shouldn't even be doing logging. Because logging didn't exist until Season 3. Sort of. We'll see how long it stays working. But also, welcome, Sorchix. How you doing, buddy? Is the bot working? The bot working? It is. Okay, good. It's just not showing me on the multi-stream, which is stupid. I gotta do something. I need to like test it and maybe like log out of everything and log back into everything, or like disconnect things and reconnect them. No Jet tires before year 4. I'm not. That's the only one I'm not following. I did put some Jet tires on. The only exception. But I did not equip Jet tires until I was of level to have those type of tires. So yeah, that's really the gist of the playthrough. Is I just wanted to do it in as most close to natural order as possible. So like vehicles that existed back then, play it like it was when it chronologically came out. What made me stream to Twitch again? I don't know. I thought about doing it for a while, and like I can't seem to get it to work. And like I said, I don't have a lot of faith that it's gonna stream all the way through tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. Like, the only reason I stopped doing it is because it's so terribly frustrating when it disconnects. And then I can't, like, stop my stream to reconnect it. It just, like, auto-reconnects, and, like, hopefully people come back. Going back in the yard. Nice. No new trailers. Oh, no, wait. Am I using trailers on this one? Yeah, I am using the mod trailer pack. I'm using the Olson's trailers, so I can have an easier time with long logs. It's not even really that easy either. It's just the ability to tow long logs with a low saddle. Even though I'll probably be just doing sideboard shuffle for large things. Alfredo sauce. No. Playing Alaska music, sir. It's just like so frustrating, man. Like, you try and get the technical difficulties going, and like you try. I like had OBS all set up, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. I can like get it to work. I can get chatbot or whatever streamer bot like in as a window, and like I got the Streamlabs plugin in, so I can multi-stream directly from here. And like, I don't know what I did. It doesn't go to anything but Twitch now. So apparently OBS is just cached. It's done. But yeah, I probably won't be using the new trailer. I mean, the season 15 trailers didn't really exist. I don't really plan on using the like short and long season 14 trailers either, just because I don't really like log trailers. Yeah, hit that like button. But yeah, I wanted to like experience it kind of like people experienced it back then, you know? I did the playthrough of 100% in hard mode already, where we pretty much just like, not really cheated, but like we pushed through, right? And did it out of order, and it was fun, and we had all the good trucks in when we got to them here, and like, I want to experience some pain. Ride yourself. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. There we go. There's some repair points. Does this guy need repairs? Ooh. Nope. Sure. Yeah, really icy road. That'll do it. They realized they could get more. No, they realized they could get more players if they could give you really, really strong trucks. Because they realized that the modding community was just all about making trucks like ridiculously overpowered. I love you, Stu, if you're out there. By the way, Stu, if you're out there. I was watching Stu last night and I was kind of making fun of him a little bit. Because he was like doing like 100 through terrain and like not even like, and kind of just like bouncing over ice Doritos in season 15 with these like ridiculous trucks. And it literally took him 2 hours. I watched him for 2 hours try and get a multiplayer game together with a buddy to try and get their mods in sync so they could play with as many mods as possible. And it was like, it was so and I was so holding back sarcasm and just being like a total dick, because I was like, just play the damn game. just play the game. Like, I would have been halfway done with the map by now instead of you screwing around trying to get mods to work. Yeah, so they made British Columbia. Yeah, exactly. An icy road can even stop the Tatran. Yeah. But what if it's the Jatran? Off to bed. Alright, buddy. Take care, Vic. Thanks for popping in for a bit, and we'll catch you in the next one. Oop, 745 C1s going full speed down the hill, made a sharp turn, hit something on the side of the road. Yeah, that's exactly it too. When you flip the 745, you're like almost 100% at fault. Right, and like they had a blast once they finally got logged into the game. They had a blast. They were like flipping their trucks because they were doing 100, and you hit like one little dip at 100 and you just flip your truck. But they had like autonomous winches that reached like 100 yards, so they just like unflipped their truck, totally fine, and they were just like having fun all night, and it was like really fun to watch. But like, God, was it was like chalk just scraping on something, you know, and like nails on a freaking chalkboard while they were trying to like figure out their mods. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna download, I even told them, I was like, I'm gonna download every single one of these just so I can come into that game and play with vanilla trucks. Like I'm starting to get mad. The problem is, Goober, is this game is like terrible in multiplayer. I don't know if you've played multiplayer at all, but like it's like a buggy mess, right? Like there's a lot of weird bugs. There's like engine power reduction that happens, kind of like the frames thing that Nate found. Like, and like fuel still sometimes is an issue. Winching to another player, sometimes they have to leave the vehicle, otherwise it like snaps the winch. And like just weird stuff happens that shouldn't happen for a game that's 5 years old, and it's had multiple iterations of multiplayer, you know? We need to make a right. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Let's go straight. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I tried to turn the engine on, and yeah. Whoops. That's probably true, actually. Until they release crossplay. Is the game or just a Havoc engine? Could be. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna get this away from the gateway. And then we're gonna go over here and get our White Western Star. Am I planning to stick with only NA trucks and NA or anything goes? Not really. I mean, I'm probably gonna like bring trucks with, but it's hard mode, so I'm obviously not gonna bring everything with. I'm only gonna bring like a few trucks here and there with the other maps. But like, obviously I got a limited amount of trucks currently, and they're all US obviously currently too. So like when I go to Tamir, there's going to be some US trucks there, and when I go to Kola, there's going to be some US trucks there, like a fuel truck or two, and right. So like I'm not the type that's gonna do some sort of interestingly different playthrough, right? It's just gonna be natural. The way Saber set it up in the beginning, play it just like that. Saber's work as the players piggyback off each other. That makes sense. What's up, Psycho Kid? Mistake would have cost me 10 to 20 of load time on the Switch. It's good. What's up, Blaine? What's up, Right? Welcome in, everybody. We're having some minor struggles. Don't pop my tire, please. Don't pop my tire, please. Okay, you need to, like, back off there, Fred. On lunch break? Nice. Nice. So yeah, I might have to, like, do a couple of test streams here and there to see if I can get OBS working. But it seemed to be like a way better interface with like different things being plugged in into the like GUI of it, and it just it just wasn't gonna work tonight. So we'll see if Twitch stays connected. Like I said, I'm guessing if it disconnects on you, probably just refresh it and it'll probably be back because it just auto reconnects. But $2,800 on Xbox One, $2,500 is just loading time. That's good. Gonna head out, be back soon. Alright, buddy. 300 is gameplay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I played this originally on PlayStation 4 as well. And yeah, it's slow. Okay, let's get these guys out of the way. Yeah, every time between maps, it's just like, alright, time to get a cup of coffee. Maybe go to the bathroom. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. That's... If there was the option to do that on an old PS4, I probably would have done it, but just too lazy. Bought a computer instead. White Western Star is such a good logging truck for sure. There's no scary games on Xbox? Like horror games? Isn't there? I feel like that can't be true. Any Xboxers out there? I don't know, I'm a PlayStation guy. There's some. Just play Fortnite during Halloween season. Yeah, that is scary. Good. That's good. Ooh, dumb dog. He's pretty dumb. My wife goes usually to the gym after work, and like, he left today and gave him another gigantic treat that he made a huge mess. And I was like, sigh. Why you always gotta be giving him these gigantic treats? Oh, hello. Interesting. First time you played Michigan at night, you got scared of the glowing eyes. You win? I'm confused. What do you win? Oh, you like dueling people? I can't see it because frickin' Streamlabs is stupid. Yep, that's what's happening. What's up, Josh? How are you today? You gotta work? Nice. Not nice, actually, but, you know, nice that you're getting paid, you know? I was a little too immersed. Yeah, there you go. Just play Snowrunner at night. That's a scary game. Snowrunner with only highway tires. That's also a scary game. I'm not paying attention where I'm going. Oh, you just got off work. Okay, got it. Well, even better. Yeah, I don't know how many vehicles we're going to be able to buy. Like, I kind of want to get, while I'm here, which I guess doesn't really matter because I'd have to transfer it anyhow. But I was thinking about getting a Lodestar while I'm here, but like, it's like 40k, and I barely even have 140k. And I'd like to save a little bit of money so I can snag a Squeaky D in Tamir, and like maybe an Azov 7. Dinner, is it dinner? And then after that, mow your yard? Nice. Not many options to pick from without DLC? Yeah, exactly. And that's, like I said, I'm trying to make sure that I don't accidentally pick something that didn't exist. Because, like, a lot of it's really hard to find the actual release date of some of these. The Squeaky D, you haven't heard that? Come on, I feel like Nate's called it the Squeaky D. The Voron D, man. Squeaky D. Gives it the little every time you go over bumps. It's the Squeaky D. I am probably gonna buy a Bandit in Yukon as well, just because Bandit Scouts are the best scouts. Yeah, I purposely was like, I need to use this truck, because I mean, you've never seen a 3194 do long logs. And this is a 3194 doing long logs, and it's doing quite well. It's still like really heavy. Like you can feel the weight of the trailer, so like it's definitely like not easy. And I think the trailer might be slightly heavier. I don't know what the actual weight on these trailers are, but yeah, it like really fits. Like I just love using this truck too. I don't know, we could, I don't really want to do it, but we could sell either the twin steer or the P16 too, but I don't really want to sell either of them. Like I might even bring the P16 here to do some work, or not the P16, the twin steer. No, there's other ones that don't have. I mean, technically, there's both collabs don't have long logs, and I mean, like other heavy trailers, right, or heavy trucks don't have long logs, or long log front, I should say. So, in the terms of heavies, right, like. As soon as you stick cargo on the twin steer, you can't keep it upright. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. If we get done with logging, which could be, because logging isn't too terrible. I kind of want to just, like, get rid of this trailer and then use this for whatever. Low saddle, high saddle, something, you know? Only unfortunate part is this thing doesn't have the ability to do a crane. That'd be nice. Yeah, collabs, the new slider doesn't have a long log front. What else? What other heavies? There's a lot of heavies. Couple of the Wolfpack, I believe, don't have long log. I know a couple of them do have long log front, but does the smaller one, the NF1424, I don't think that one, because it's such a short frame, I don't think that has long log front. That also doesn't really belong in heavy. It belongs in heavy duty. Okay. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Where's the apple clock? What did I miss? All sorts of stuff. 11418 should be heavy duty since stock it has no all-wheel drive. Yeah, it does. I guess you have to get it in Alaska, but like, who cares? It was disappointed after watching your review? Really? I don't think you were negative of it. I think you were honest about it, that it has some weight balance issues, and that's sort of how I'm going to end up pointing it out. Like, it definitely has rear weight bias, which hurts it, but it is very strong, and the suspension is very soft, which makes it, like, kind of make up for it, but yeah, I, like, rolled it off the edge. It was, like, on the east side by the eastern rock slide. I went towards the rock slide thinking I could just drive around it, and you can't. So I just, like, drove down the hill with 8 slots of cargo. Yep, in harbor, yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's a short on the channel. Like, it literally just drove off the edge, and it like, stayed completely on its wheels. And I, like, actually kind of half winched to the back of the trailer on the way down, and I think that might have, like, helped it a little bit. But it still was just on its wheels the whole way. And because of the rear weight bias, I think it actually helped it from, like, nosediving into the ground as well. So, kind of a benefit. It's a good cliff jumper. And I would put it in, like, I still, like, I have a hard time, like, going through what I want to say in my tier list about all the vehicles, but, like, there's, like, appropriately, like, the thing's huge, right? And I would put it, like, appropriately fuel inefficient, I guess. Like, the fuel efficiency is expected for its size. So it's not, like, too... But it is thirsty. Like, when you break it down, like, it's pretty thirsty. But, like, it's thirsty in the respect of it's also a gigantic vehicle, so therefore it's sort of to be expected that it's thirsty. So it's, like, not as thirsty as, like, the Femme, you know? That's, like, overly thirsty for its size. So yeah, we'll see what happens with once I still have recording to do and stuff. I'm, like, not even close to done with the tier list, but someday I'll get it done. Who knows? Maybe I should wait for heavies, because you know they're gonna give, like, I already know they're gonna give us another heavy for frickin' probably a mid-season and a season 16. So, like, maybe I should just wait. But I know people are looking for it, so I should probably just suck it up and do it, but I don't know. I just have it's such a hard one to do. Like, the heavies are so diverse, and like I want to put the Airmatsu in the S tier, okay? And the reason why I want to put the Airmatsu in the S tier is because it is by far the best logging truck in the game. Like, by far. Like, there's, like, even the new Mack Pinnacle with its new crane is not as good. And, like, even the Kenworth 963 with both frames and a thing is not as good. Like, it is infinitely better than any other logging vehicle. But is it an S tier heavy? Like, I don't know like, I don't really know. Like, I feel like I have to make, like, 4 tier lists to do the heavy tier list. Because, like, you need, like, a category for stuff that doesn't really, like, belongs in its own thing. And then you have, like, the tractors, right? And, like, there's better tractors than the others. Like, the Futon is definitely better than the Season 8 tractors. But, like, they're useless. Like, they're D-tier heavies in the comparison of what does a heavy do, whether, like, hauling cargo in the game. Like, tractors just kind of go into their own little category and just suck at everything else, you know? So, like, how do you rate that heavy? And then how do you rate stuff that doesn't really belong in the class, like the P512? And, like, because the P512 is, like, physically heavy, but it really belongs in, like, a heavy duty, and it would be a probably really good heavy duty. And things like the Wolfpack, like, I could say maybe the 1430 and maybe even the 49X belong in heavy, but the 1424 doesn't, the 57X doesn't. I guess that isn't already. That's a, what am I saying? That's not a heavy, that's a highway. Why am I thinking there's another Wolfpack? There is another Wolfpack, isn't there? No, it's just the 2. Right, and like, and then there's going to be the people that'll be like, it doesn't have enough add-ons, because I mean, I pretty much already know what I'm going to put in the top, and like, I feel like it's fairly obvious from watching my playthroughs. Like, it's going to basically be 605R and then Kenworth 963. Because, like, the 963 is the king of overloading, and the 605R is just the king of everything, right? Like, it's not only fuel efficient, has infinite amounts of repair points, and fuel is, like, pretty good at high saddle, but, like, it's just such a good truck that you can't justify putting it anywhere else but top of S. And, like, I don't know what I'm going to do with the Mastodon. Like, the Mastodon's probably going to go in A just because I don't like it. Like, it's so good, but, like, for hard mode, you have to spend $260,000 on it. Like, that's a lot of freaking money to buy a truck in hard mode and then use it. And so, like, it's gonna lose a point because of its price. Like why would you ever buy that? It's 230,000 plus upgrades, 220 something plus upgrades. So, like, right, like, in the perspective of hard mode, that's absolutely ridiculous. It's almost as ridiculous as the 212,000 or something for the Tatra T813. Like the T813, I really like that truck, but it's freaking useless for the price, you know? Like, I even thought about buying one in this save once we get enough money for it, just because I thought it would be kind of cool. But I think the Tatra Pack didn't come out until year 1 as well. So, like, Tatra Pack is another thing that's not available right now in Alaska. So, like, I couldn't buy one right now if I wanted to, because it'd be against my rule of being in chronological order, you know? So, like, and it's like noisy, and the suspension's really stiff. Like, yeah, it's really good, and it has every add-on, but people are gonna fucking rage on me for putting it in A when they don't read what I say in the title, which is hard mode perspective tier list. Like, fuel economy and price that you pay for the vehicle is taken into consideration when I make this tier list. And right, like, would I buy this truck? Even if I threw away every jaded nature I have against it and said, okay, whatever, I'll just buy it because it's good, I still have to spend $260,000 to buy it. Like, and that's like an entire season of surplus money, you know? So right, like, I mean, that's sort of I'm kind of giving you the insider of where I'm planning on putting a few of the trucks, but like, and then there's like the P512. Like, I would love if that truck had like the new transmission that comes in the Mac pack and like a bigger fuel tank. Like, that would be freaking awesome if that Pacific got that, and it might, by the sounds of it, because they're doing tuning to the Pacifics. So, like, will it get that? I would be very happy if it did. And the P512 is a really fun truck to use, and it's like relatively versatile, does quite a few things, and yeah, it's not all-wheel drive, but you know what? It doesn't matter because it's got special coated tires. And like, I would probably rate that one also an A, you know, like if it had improvements. But the way it is now, like, I use it as a fuel truck, I guess. Like, sell it because it's worth a lot. Like, sell it so you can buy a Mastodon, I guess, because you need like 3 of them to afford a Mastodon. Like, even though some of the arguments don't apply to me, I mean, that's exactly it, you know. Like, I did it for the people that play hard mode, really, but it also, like, for the people that don't play hard mode, to understand the thought process behind what goes into buying a vehicle in hard mode, right? Like, if you're gonna play hard mode, you have to think about this kind of stuff, like, how much fuel does it use? How capable is it? What it was it good at doing? What is it bad at doing? Like I'm gonna bring it up again. Everybody loves my favorite truck, the Mack Defense. It's not really good at low saddle because of the saddle position. Like, the saddle position is too far forward and it impacts the frame, causes you to drop out of high gear. Like, it's really good at just being a 2-saddle truck, or a 2-slot truck, like a sideboard bed and maybe a small trailer truck. But it's bad at everything else. Like, everything else, it's bad at it because of the way that they designed it with 8 wheels and 3 of the axles really close together. So, and it's also very fuel inefficient, like very, very fuel inefficient, and that's not good for hard mode. Like, if you're trying to be stingy on fuel, like, you want stuff that doesn't use that much fuel, unless you're like purposely challenge moding yourself, and in that case, great, you know, it's a good truck. But I never once, if you go back and watch that tier list, I never once said it was an unstable truck that flips. I want to point that out. Like, it's actually a very stable truck that gets through a lot of terrain quite easily. It just isn't good at doing what I like to use trucks for, and that's hauling cargo. Because it has power issues and it under load, it just guzzles fuel down. So right, like, if you're driving it empty somewhere, sure, it's a great truck, you know? It's really good as a seismic truck, actually. It's great as a fuel truck. So I always call it the S-tier fuel truck, because, right, it needs the fuel, and you can put a high range on it, and it doesn't matter because you're not hauling any cargo. So... speaking of high range, this truck should have a high range in it, but I never swapped it. You know, we actually are right by a garage. No, not yet. We got to do the logging into there yet. In this map, it's pretty brutal logging. I want the low plus for back here. Once we're done with that, though, we'll probably swap it. After playing the whole game in hard mode, having like $1 million at the end, would you say it's okay to use less efficient trucks and just pay for fuel? Yes. Yeah, for sure. Oh, what's up, Bryce? I missed that. Hello. So yeah, I mean, and I also bought a Mastodon on my other save. I used it like in one region, I think, just because I was like, I didn't really want to be. I think it was Don. Yeah, it was Don. It was Don, and I just didn't really want to be there. And I was like, whatever, I'm bringing the Mastodon out. So I could have bought like 2 other trucks. I also bought an HX 520 that I ended up selling. I kind of regret selling it, but I bought it in Cola and sold it after Cola because I was just disappointed in it because I went from Cola to Yukon and it just didn't perform well in either of those regions. But I also spent, you know, 172,000 on that thing. Like, so right, money really becomes not an issue as you progress further, but that's also if you do it in order. Okay, going back to this save, you do it in order, by the time you can buy those trucks is when you can actually use them too. You know what I mean? Like, because by the time you get to like season 7, 8, 9, you know, that kind of thing, 10, 11 even, like, you have oodles of money, and those are the regions that are easy that you can use those trucks in, you know? I prefer the Mac Pack or the Kenworth Pack? That's a good question. Okay, let's think about this for a sec. So, Mac C500 versus Pinnacle is like way too close, right? Like it's way too close to like judge which one I like better. They're both very fun to use. They're both, I own both on that other save as well, on the 100% save. They both have their uses. One is very fuel efficient, one kind of isn't, but it doesn't really matter because they have tons of fuel and they have repair points, and like they're very, very good trucks. And taking that into consideration, I like the sound and the look of the Kenworth a little more than I mean, like, again, minute though. The Mac Pinnacle also looks really cool and sounds really cool. It just looks less trucky, I guess is the word I would use. I don't know, the Kenworth looks like a little bit more mean, you know? And then you compare the other 2 trucks, and I definitely like the Terra Pro way more than I like the T880. Like, the Terra Pro is just so cool, and like it looks cool, and it drives cool, and like it's very fun to use. And the T880 is just kind of a hot pile of garbage. It looks like crap. It drives like crap. So like if you take those 2 ratings and put them together, 2 very close trucks and one that I like way more than the other, then overall I would say I like the Mac Pack more. But I mean, they're both, like I said, I own both. I love both. It's just I'll never use the T880. I will use both on the Mac Pack. So unless they like do major changes to the T880, I will never use that truck. Anybody questions? Don't know how to say it. I don't think before I do something, I think I need help by every day before I do anything. I mean, that makes sense. Like, because you have is it autism, Josh? Is that what it is? I know it's something. Pardon me if I'm getting it wrong. But I mean, yeah, I mean, you might need a little bit of help, like making decisions and stuff like that, and that's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's called the don't do it guy. Good. Yeah, don't do it. Or yeah. Yeah, why not? Send it. What about the Kenworth W990? I love that truck. That truck was one of the first trucks I bought in my other save. And it carried. It definitely carried. It's such a good truck, man. People like underestimate the W990 all the time, and I love it when they do it. Get some crazy ideas, and you have that one person that grounds you. Yeah, stop it. This one is the medium in the other map, and then... Okay, so it's 2 longs there. Alright, so... How do I want to do these? I think we should probably do White Valley first. So yeah, we'll just take this guy back. We'll do the 2 longs, and then we'll bring our 2 medium trucks over. And then from there, we can just do a single tandem load to do the final. What's up, VTech? How you doing today? I mean, people want a lot of things out of trucks to have. I mean, like, I feel like they did a very good job early on, okay, with special coated tires, right? So, like the P16, for example, special coated tires, no all-wheel drive. Never change how that configuration is. I feel like that's it's all-time diff. Perfect configuration for that truck. Never give it all-wheel drive, okay? And then the P512, same thing. Not all-time diff. Would be nice if it had all-time diff, but it still doesn't really need it because it's a little bit lighter, a little bit more agile, and like same special coated tires, right? And then they did the W990, obviously, but before that they did the 605R, which, like, I almost want to call it overkill, but I feel like it kind of fits because they don't have a ton of add-ons on that truck, and obviously they had to give it something, right? So, like, they gave it really, really good tires and really good suspension and, like, just super capable, tons of repair points on its roof rack, but not a lot of add-ons, which is okay. And then what else did they do? I'm missing something. They did some other stuff with special tires in between. Oh, the 770G, which is kind of crap. Kind of doesn't really have any uses besides for fuel truck, which it's kind of not really that great at that, but it is still special coated tires. Same as the P16, just really big. And same kind of setup. Diff lock always on. Amazingly capable if you drive it correct, but yeah, it's just really hard to turn and kind of cumbersome to drive because of its size, I think. So yeah, maybe that one needs a little something. It needs some add-ons. It needs to be able to do something else. But yeah, I mean, decent enough truck. And then yeah, it is hard to haul trailers for sure. What else got special tires? I'm missing. There's some Scouts that got special tires. Oh, I guess the Tatron got special tires. That was unique tires early on. And right, we all know how good those tires are. Except for maybe only a couple of us. Jattering. Had to do the dishes? Nice. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of... Yeah, and the W990 tires didn't start that good either, that's true. And then they were like, you know what? This needs the P16 treatment, or the P512 treatment, and it really played out right. What's up, Richard? How you doing tonight? Sometimes I feel like I'm cheating using the Tatron. I agree. Yeah, the Mac does, but they're... That was, okay, so that then became the era of special coated tires just to look different, and they're not really good. You know what I mean? Like, they're good, but they're not, like, they're not the tires you always want to use, right? Like the Tatron and the, I said it again. The Tatron and the, P16 and that kind of thing, like, you never want to change those tires. Yeah, that's true. Tire size is kind of small, but... Right, they look cool, but they're just, like, mid tires, right? They're not, like, super good, they're not super bad. And that's sort of, like, how it turned out, was tires became... Special coated tires just became something cool, you know? And I'm okay with that, too. Because, I mean, right, like, we already discussed this, the Mac Defense is a very capable truck. It's not good on fuel, it's not good at certain things, but it's a very capable truck. So, right, like, having cool-looking tires fits that truck, so I'm okay with that. And then they kind of, like, got into this reverse osmosis special tire thing now, where... tires are just kind of what's up, baby? Like the new Mac pack tires and stuff, and like even the tires that came with the Kenworth pack and stuff, like they're just kind of meh, like, and they don't even really look cool either. Like, I could understand if they look cool, but they're just kind of like whatever. Could do without. Plaid tires also are not that great. I mean, they're 600 weight, so they are good, but like, you're just better off just running like a Jet tire on it or something for the width. They're not bad. They're just They look cool, I guess. They do kind of look cool, actually. I guess I could be on board with the Plaid special tires, but they're not like special rating for sure. Like, they're just like average, you know. Switched to Vancouver so many times last night. So I was talking about you. Were your ears ringing? I was talking about you and Stu last night, and like how it took you 2 hours to get your mods working, and then once you finally got to play, you guys are having a blast, like just flipping trucks and having fun. I'm like, that's what it's all about. In the end, it's all about having fun. But man, was it frustrating watching you try to like, just play the game. Please, just play. We want to watch you play, not look at the mod browser. Hopefully by the time I'm done, you're still streaming. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's only 7 o'clock. Oh yeah, we're good. We're gonna get logging done for sure tonight, because logging doesn't take that long here. Like, you know what? Looking at mod, trying to see if there's any that gives some truck performance like their real world counterparts. Specific. Yeah, I mean, but they're so far and few between, because like, mod makers, you have to understand, mod makers want people to download their mods and people to thumbs up their mods and that kind of thing, because, right, otherwise they don't get downloaded and they end up like in the back of the store and nobody ever finds them and stuff like that. Like, right, you want to like people to talk about it and download them because it's cool, right? And what ends up happening is they like go too far always. They always tweak too far. And they like adjust center of gravity, they adjust fuel economy, they adjust gearing, they adjust like overall top speed, a lot of things, right? Suspension travel, body flex. They like go into every little thing and turn it up to 11, right? So that people want to talk about it and use it, right? Because if they didn't, then you wouldn't be the guy, you know, guy going, oh yeah, I used that mod before, it was really cool. You know, let's use that one again. And So right, and then you like link it and share it with people, and then other people download it and that kind of thing. It's like it's not like they're getting money off of it. I don't think, but they're, you know, getting recognition, which is in the end what everybody really wants, you know. What we got going on here? Like a route? Stuck on a route? I think I was. It was something that I was stuck on, just not driving forward. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, so like they make them overkill, and there is really no such thing as just like making a vehicle natural, you know, that kind of thing, or making it more realistic, you know, that kind of thing, which would actually probably make it worse, you know. That's why I said just like have like 5 next time. Just be like, okay, these are the 5 we're gonna use, like, because Stu always wants to use his crazy Excalibur truck that does like 100 and uses no fuel and has like 8 million repair points and 20,000 gallons of fuel, and then right, like some bobbleheads and like a couple of trailer packs, and then like one other truck, like a truck you want to use, right? And then that's it. You just play the game. Just play it. We use kind of stockish truck. What are they? Have you looked at the files? Because I've looked at the files. And they're not even close. Like when they're like center of gravity is like in the dirt, right, you're not gonna tip over as much. But also when you go like 100, right, you're gonna tip over a little more because you hit a tiny little bump at 100 and you flip, because the enemy of Snowrunner is speed. Oh right, we talked about it before. But I mean, right, like because the files, like, they just go, and right, you can say I'm using the one that is labeled stock, right? Because they do that. I've played with mods before. Like, they have one that's labeled the stock engine. That doesn't mean they changed the file. They didn't change the file to make it more fuel efficient, or have more fuel, or have better gear ratios in that transmission, or have an extra gear. But like, it's still modified heavily from its stock counterpart. You know what I mean? And like, that's okay. That's totally okay to play with that. They're very fun. Like, I played with a few trucks that were like that. A couple that were like really slow doggy trucks, but like they were just extra stable, and they had like rear steer, and they were really fun. You like the AGL 1500? And everybody likes AGL trucks, because AGL trucks are ridiculously overpowered and have like you just drive anywhere. You hold the gas down and drive, and it's fine. And like, you put the really fancy tires on it, and like, right, you just go anywhere, never have any problems. Well, yeah, and GWC is the same way. GWC makes some ridiculous mods. Yeah, AGL are like, they're not, I don't think they're as powerful as some of those trucks that Stu uses, but they're still like pretty ridiculous. Right, because it's a scout unknown. So like, if you like take any truck that's small and has not 91-inch tires like some of these mods do, and drive it into a very deep mud pit, you're gonna slow down, okay? But if you're in a stock Chevy 1500, you're gonna get stuck. and like need to winch out, whereas that truck can probably figure out a way to get out of it, and even if it does get stuck, the winch is twice as long and twice as powerful. The fuel is twice as much or 10 times as much, and there's like 7,000 gallons of fuel on board and 10,000 repair points, and right, like, because it's an AGL truck, that's what they do, and like, that's okay. Again, it's okay to play with that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like making fun of it. I used them before. Like, they're fun to use, but they just like, for me, they make it boring, right? Like, I want to be like this, going slowly through stuff, picking my line for my tire, so like I'm not going into the really deep stuff, making sure I don't flip, you know, that kind of thing. Like, I want to think about what I'm doing when I'm driving into a place, because like, you don't really have to think when you have trucks like that. You just have to like not flip, right? Like, I think there's a big difference between technical gameplay and like just fun gameplay, which it is fun, like, don't get me wrong, it's very fun, but like, I prefer the technical gameplay, I guess, is the way that I try to play. I'm planning ahead, cargo planning, where am I gonna move my trucks, hauling a forest worth of logs. I mean, the P16 kind of can do that. I remember using the P16 here originally for logs, and it did just fine. Well, that's okay. So like, I talk about this a lot too in regards of scouts. Scouts really just don't belong in the game, because you can just use an off-road truck and do better at scouting than a scout can. I mean, look at my entire season 15 playthrough where I used a bandit to do my scouting. Technical full send on full speed, right? And like, that's fun. Like, don't ever let anybody tell you that that's not fun, because it is fun. Like, it is fun to just like hold the gas down and just be like, "Roar," and just like trudging through everything and just like not having anything stop you, right? But like, it gets boring after a while, right? And like, then you have to like do something else to make the game fun, in my opinion. So like, I don't even know, you like play multiplayer or like take it off jumps and stuff. I don't know, like, it just becomes a different game, which I don't really like, you know? And that's sort of this is why I'm, not the entire reason, but this is why I'm doing this playthrough, is I want to experience the game as it was back then, you know? Like, I never really completed the game back then, and like up until, you know, basically a few months ago when I completed the 100% save in Amir. Like, I didn't complete the game, I didn't complete a lot of those maps, and like, I want to go back and kind of experience it similar to how people experienced it back then, which is with only the trucks that were given to you that were available. There wasn't all these crazy DLCs, there wasn't a ton of mods, and I'm just not using mods. Show me your anger. That's why I'm doing this save, for me personally. Like, it's not even necessarily for you, the viewer. Like, I know you guys like watching it, but like, it's for me. Like, I want to do this for me, to say I did it the way people did it back then, which is with trucks that were kind of scuffed, you know? And like, I don't honestly know if I'm gonna continue the save past Amir. I might not. Like, we might do something else. There might be other games that we're playing, because, you know, Roadcraft is coming out, and I can tell you we're not gonna finish Amir on this save before then. So like, there might be other stuff that I'm playing, but like, I definitely want to like experience the hardest region in the game with the trucks as they were back then. You know what I mean? Like, no C500s, no Pinnacles, no Kenworths, no Fems, no Mastodons. Like I want to play in that mode that people got to play when I just kind of skipped the content, you know, like I just went and got the 605R and then left, you know, like I was one of those people. And so like, right, I want, now that I've done the maps and that kind of thing and understand the maps that, and like realize in my head the fear mongering is not as bad as people make it out to be, and I know I can do it, I want to just do it, you know. So that's sort of, that's my rant of the day, I guess, is we're gonna send it. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun doing this playthrough. Because like I said, I'm probably gonna buy like an Azov 7. I might even buy like a collab if I can afford it by then. Should be able to, but like we might buy a collab. We might like, you know, so I mean, we're gonna use the trucks that were available, but like I didn't even have those in my other save. Like I didn't have an Azov 7 until way later. And I didn't have any collabs. I didn't, because we just skipped them, you know, like we had better trucks. How fast do you think you could actually finish Michigan with mods? With mods, probably like 10 hours. Maybe less. I guess I never really thought about it. Like if I was like just cranking through it, I could like if I didn't fall asleep while I was doing it, I could probably do it in like 10 hours by myself. In co-op with 4 people, probably a quarter of that. Like if I had like me, Nate, District, and JJ all with really strong mods, like some stew mods, I bet you we could do it in like 2 to 3 hours. We could just split up and do a map each and just crank it out. With the exception of multiplayer bugs. Like, we could just be like, alright, District, you're the mod expert. Pick us some good mods that you know are going to do this fast, and he would just set us up with all the good stuff, and we would all get together, and it would just, like, completely annihilate me. We could, like, full speedrun Michigan, I bet, in 3 hours. Especially if it was, like, money wasn't an object, or it was on normal even, you know? Like, we would just, like, did it to do it, you know, like see how fast we could do it. Right, I mean they have like 12 slotters, and they have things that like you can like double stack cargo, and there's like just so much crazy stuff. And like I said, there's trucks that do like 100 through any terrain, and like they have like no damage, and they have infinite repair points and infinite, so like you don't even need to like stop and get a repair truck to repair trucks for tasks. And like you just pick up like 2 vehicles and throw them on your bed and pack it and turn them in, and like, right, you could like combo so many things together, it would be insane. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't really, I like, okay, let me see if I can word this right. I don't dislike scouting. I dislike scouts, if that makes sense. I like the act of exploring and finding upgrades and finding watchtowers and finding paths to places and finding shortcuts. I just don't like using a scout to do it. Fast run Michigan. You plan on deleting a full-size semi fuel like I did leaving Alaska? I don't know. Maybe I'll do it out of solidarity. I'll be like, pour one out for my homies, and then delete the trailer. Make that into a clip and just tag you in it. See, the thing is like there is no real like records, right? And like any speed runners per se, I don't think like use mods per se. I don't know. I have no idea. Nate knows more about speed running than I do, but I feel like speed running records are only with like approved trucks, and that usually means it's either like a Taiga or a twin steer. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that was close. Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured speed, like actual official quote-unquote speed runs that are recorded are with vanilla trucks. Black River in under 5 hours. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I have what I call the Black River loop, that I just do like my 1 hour like run with the Chevy and just like get all the upgrades, discover all the trucks, uncover all the paths, get all the tasks, and like then I just go and like crank everything out. And like I could probably, even with like a highway tire fleet style, I could probably do, I bet you I could complete Black River in maybe 3 hours. Because Black River is like really, I mean, I guess if you take logging out of it, because logging is like so long if you do it with vanilla trucks and you don't do the sideboard shuffle. Okie dokie. Takes care of long logs here. One more long log for the other map. First question from Norway today in 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. Like I said, like you get some people that are actually like goal focused and not like smash into each other focused, which is like the majority of multiplayer sessions that I see at least. And you split up. You don't like hang out together. You split up and divide and conquer. Yeah, you can definitely get a lot of work done quick. Why do they keep sticking so much logging in? I mean, this season wasn't too bad. Season 15, really, I guess, besides for the shuffle, which I did find a way to cheat it, but there is a built-in mechanic in the game that you can cheat it with, but it just involves you having lots of trailers to do it. But yeah, I think it's just, if you don't, okay, so there's people that overload logging and people that don't overload logging. If you don't overload logging, yeah, logging takes a while. Except for in maps like this. Like, this map is fine just doing it one load at a time. But like, other maps, yeah, you probably just want to suck it up and do the sideboard shuffle, because it's gonna take you like Cola, for example. The 3 long logs that go all the way to the other map is a long trip if you do that 3 times. Even if you do that 2 times, where you tandem 2 trucks together for the first load and then take 1 truck back and load up and come all the way back again, that's like 2 hours of your life if you're doing that by yourself. Like it's easily an hour per trip. So don't overlog's waste of time. And why would it be a waste of time even in normal mode? It would save you time, as long as you're like not absolutely terrible at the crane, which admittedly I was very bad at the crane. If you go back to like the beginning videos on this channel, I was bad at the crane, and I had lots of bad things to say about the crane back then, and cranes in gen, how I hated cranes. And then you could tell I like succumbed to the crane when I became a fan of the crane slowly. Oh, did it kick out? Dang it. Just refresh it. See, this is what it does. Yeah, it's back again. I don't understand. Like, it just disconnects. That's all it does. I gotta try and figure out how to get OBS to work. It's gonna be my last ditch effort to do both. As bad as that logging was in Cola, I'd still rather do that than crafting. Just not a crafting fan at all. Yeah. So, okay. There's multiple types of crafting as well. So there's crafting where you, like Yukon crafting, where it's just bring part A and part B and make it, or part A and make it into part B. But then there's like Season 9 crafting that's like brings 3 parts to make one thing. And then there's also crafting like Wisconsin, where it's bring parts, you know, 2 parts to make one thing and some fuel. And that's like the worst one, if you ask me, is the one that you have to like spend fuel, which I guess on normal it really doesn't matter. But like on hard mode, to like spend such a valuable resource as fuel, you're just like, oh, I hate this game. Well, and that's the thing too, VTech with mods. It's like, right, you can carry 3 loads of long logs at one time, or three mediums at one time. And then is that basically the same thing as, I mean, is it really any different than, besides for crane time, is it really any different than I mean, because you're basically just overloading logs, right? Like, it still weighs a lot. Still need a really powerful truck to do it, which means you probably have to use a mod truck at that point. Yeah, I don't think I do have 1 fuel truck, and it was because I needed to absorb that trailer in the first map to turn it in, because it's a part of a task, but that's the only one that's part of a task. And that's why I brought it, was so I could absorb that trailer. And I don't think that we haven't brought another fuel truck over yet. It's just been moving fuel trailers from one place to another. Yeah, I think Wisconsin's probably the worst. And then, which there isn't a lot, but Season 9 crafting is definitely the worst combination. Because it's like long planks, which is a 4-slot, and like a metal beam, which is a 2-slot, and then something else, like a brick or something. So I think it's 7 slots to 1 to convert into a consumable. And you need 3 of those, and everything is in the other map. So you have to go to the other map, get all the stuff, get 7 slots of cargo, and then come back to the first map to craft it, and then you take those 3 1-slotters back to the second map, I think. New Game Plus, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you set it that way. You can also set it to be free if you wanted to do New Game Plus, and New Game Plus is, like, such a great mode. You can, like, customize it however you want. And, like, I legitimately thought about, like, doing something similar to, like, Neighbors, you know, brutal mode. But I also like to just have fun, too, and, like, I honestly don't know if I would have fun with that. Like, I think I would just be frustrated more than I would have fun. And, like, there's no point in, like, making yourself frustrated. Like, I already played through the game once. I don't need to, like, be frustrated. Okay. So, we need... Yeah, and I did that in Season 9. But again, on hard mode, it costs you money to transfer vehicles. So I had to, like, make sure I had 7 vehicles that were still in the map that I was transferring 3 consumables from. You think JJ is frustrated with scouts? Only absolutely not. JJ spent 9 hours. Did you see that video of his, Nate, where he pushed himself across Black River with a lodestar with a crane? Like, he literally pushed himself and winched himself. That was, he could not use engine power. That was his rule for that, like, objective, was to crane, push himself, or winch only a lodestar across the entire map of Black River. And it took him several tries and 9 hours. And he had to, like, have a fuel truck available because the thing kept running out of fuel. Just because it was just running for so long. And he, like, would have, like, a fuel... But he couldn't use the fuel truck to recover it. That was, like, one of his rules. So, right, like, JJ makes some crazy-ass rules, and he absolutely loves that shit. Like... like, don't let him kid you. He loves doing that stuff. And it is really fun to watch. Like, me... Like, I hate the fact that I have to pay money to transfer to another region. And, like, Neighbors rules have him paying $14,000 to transfer trucks to another region. So, like, that would just piss me off. It would just make me angry. You know, like, I already have enough stuff that makes me angry in my life. I don't need more, you know? So, like... And, like, fuel really wouldn't bother me, and, like, repair really wouldn't bother me, and, like, some of the other rules he's got are, like, really cool. But, like, that would just irritate me, because I'd be like, I want to use this truck, but I can't, because it cost me and I don't have $14,000 right now, because I'm broke. And I would just be mad. So, I don't know. Damn you. Damn you. I tried. I did it again. At least I didn't winch to the other truck this time. Okay. We're gonna do this very slowly. I'm gonna press the correct button this time. So I winch instead of... Nope. Nope. Okay, we're not gonna press the X button. We're just gonna pull this forward a little bit. Okay, now we're gonna press the X button. There we go. Yeah, he was actually talking about that recently. Like, he wanted to buy another truck in Yukon where he's at, and he just can't afford it. Like, he just doesn't have the money for it. Because he's, like, running out of fuel constantly, and fuel's super expensive in Yukon, and, like, he's got to pay $28,000 to go and get some of his free fuel. So, like, he just has no money. Like, he can't buy anything, and, like, it's gonna be tight when it goes to the next region, to Wisconsin, to start in Wisconsin, because he's not going to have any money again. Like, he's going to pay $14,000 to bring something over, and like, I applaud him for sticking to the rules. Like, he made the rules, he's sticking to the rules, and if it fails, he fails, and it is what it is. But like it truly is, like, the name is accurate, it is brutal, but like, I would just be frustrated. Like, I would not be having fun. You know what I mean? And like, I do this to have fun and yap with you guys. You know, like I like playing games, and like, this is fun for me. But like, and that I'm sure is fun for him too. But like, for me, it would just be frustrating. I would just be like, yeah, I'm just griefing myself, and I just wouldn't want to play that save. And you'd know, you would be able to tell. I would just be like, eh. And that's totally fair too, Goober. Like a lot of people don't want to play hard mode because they don't want to deal with that crap, and I totally agree with you that I was that way. Like, I didn't want to deal with that either. Like it was way easier to just be able to recover and not have to think about it. And like then I realized that like once you get past a few regions, you can pretty much do the same in hard mode, which is why Neighbor's doing it the way he is, because like for him to recover, he recovered in Michigan his P12, I think it was, because he couldn't unflip it because he didn't have a strong enough truck to unflip it where it was, and it was $48,000. Like, he would have had $50,000 more than he has now if he didn't have to recover that truck, you know? Yeah, because he's got it at like 6 times cost. It's like 8,000 to recover a heavy truck in hard mode, but if you multiply that times 6, it's more, obviously. So, right. I need fuel. I didn't have any fuel along the way. Do we have fuel? Yeah, we do. At the fuel station. We do the other way. We're good. Should be fine. So right, like one little slip up where you just can't fix a flipped vehicle. I think his Fleet Star is actually still there, flipped, because he couldn't afford to recover that one as well, even though it's a highway truck or a heavy duty truck. Still costs like 30 grand to recover that thing. And I think it's just still sitting on its side in Michigan. You'll have to ask him next time you see him. Next time Neighbor's on, if he pops in tonight, we'll ask him if his truck is, if his Fleet Star is still on its side in Michigan. No, I think he was actually trying to recover the P12 with it. And right, like, it just doesn't have the juice to lift something that heavy. And it was in a really weird spot. He was doing Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, which puts you into, like, these really weird places in Michigan you've never actually been to. And they're very steep and dangerous. And it, like, flipped the P12, and then I think he flipped the something, and then he, like, got something happened with the White Western Star, and like he actually got that one like messed up too somehow, and then he ended up recovering the P12 to get the White Western Star back or something. I think that was the chain of events that happened. So yeah, it was like 3 vehicles flipped. He was like in danger of like losing the entire save. So yeah, it was eventful, put it that way. Yeah, I don't even remember. I think I have like 10 or 11,000 liters of fuel in Michigan still too. Like I had a lot of fuel left over in Michigan. And that was the other thing too, like so he did that thing, which I actually thought about doing too, to make your levels be lower, but like because of his extra rules, I think, because he's got like rules where you can't winch tow a vehicle, right? Like, so like what I'm doing right now, you can't winch tow a vehicle except like to the road, and then if you're gonna tow a vehicle, it's got to be on a trailer, so it's like realistic. And which makes sense, right? Like, and wait, Western Star really likes you. Yeah, it's right up my butt. So like he had a lot of extra trips that used up a ton of fuel, plus Dave Dangerous Deliveries, which uses up some fuel, and like he also had a rule where you have to use a crane, like an actual big crane, to what was it, like to load anything 4 slot or above, which there's quite a bit of 4 slot cargo, I guess, in Michigan. And so you had to like bring crane trucks out to like load stuff, and like that was a bunch of extra fuel, because normally you just bring one vehicle and you just do it, you know. And like, you know, bringing an entirely extra vehicle out like used up a bunch of fuel. So yeah, he left Michigan with like almost no extra fuel, and then he went to Alaska, had some extra fuel left, but not as much as I'm gonna have, and then went to Tamir, used some of his extra fuel, because you don't really get enough to do, you get probably barely enough to do Tamir if you're like super efficient, right? But Tamir also has really expensive gas, so you don't want to buy gas there, so you just go and get some of your free fuel that you banked up. And then Cola technically gives you enough fuel to do it if you do it just using mini cranes and not having all these extra rules, but same thing, you had to like bring crane trucks and, you know, bring out, you know, big trailers to tow vehicles and stuff, and it's like, so yeah, like it took a lot of extra like running back and forth for his save too, which really in the grand scheme didn't take him like a ton of extra time, I guess, but it was like, you know, bringing 2 vehicles, so, and yeah, like it just burns through a bunch of fuel. And now he's in Yukon, and Yukon definitely doesn't give you enough fuel to complete it, like not even close. And when I did Yukon, I had oodles of money, so I was just buying fuel. I was just like, whatever, you know. And like, so you really want that extra Alaska fuel to go get, but to go get it, it costs him $28,000 to send a fuel truck over, and he doesn't have anything with the big tanker yet because he's doing it in order. So like, you have in Wisconsin, you get the 5600, right, which has the huge fuel tank, and like, I guess he could, I think he does have an Azov 7. So he could put the big maintenance add-on. That's like his biggest fuel tank vehicle, and that's probably what I don't know if I've even recommended that to him, but that's what he should do if he's going to go get free fuel, is just put the big maintenance add-on on the Azov, and then go get fuel. But that's his biggest fuel tank, so like, right, like he's not like getting as much value out of the transfer either. But it's still the cheapest way for him to get fuel is spend 28 grand. That was a good dinner. What'd you have for dinner? So I guess in the grand scheme, it's very fun to watch Neighbors playthrough, but I just don't think I would want to do it like that. That turned to 11. Like, I applaud his creativity and his willingness to stick to it, but I personally would just not have a lot. I would have fun, but I also would not have fun, I guess. I'm gonna flip. Nope. Nope, I'm not. Cat 745 says whatever, dude. Smoked salmon with waffle fries. That is a interesting combination. That is a very interesting combination, but it does sound tasty. It's like something fancy with something pretty basic, like caviar with some dino nuggies. Okie dokie, one more logging mission to go. This one. And it's just one. Make sure I don't have any other ones. Yeah, I don't. Okay. So I think this guy's gonna go back to the garage. We'll turn him back into a hauler. We'll use the cat. We'll take the cat and the dairy on a trip out to Pedro Bay. All the rest of the stuff out there is done besides for Ordermaster Supreme, so we don't really have to go back out there for anything. There. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Articulated steering almost got me there. Oh shoot. Did that open up that other task? No, we got it. It's this one. Yeah, okay, good. I know there's another task there. And I think there's another task after you turn in that one. Did we get all the stuff here? Yeah, we did get all the upgrades. Okay. We'll be KB. Yes. 23, 23. You don't have to check out what you missed. Just logging. Just some logging and some yapping. And we were talking about Neighbors brutal mode save. And like how I just wouldn't have fun with it. But it's really fun to watch. And that's like the TLDR. Maybe a little bit about mods, but I think you were here for that. We were yapping a little bit about mods. Not really much about the gameplay because it's just hauling logs back and forth, you know. Pretty uneventful. Drive, deliver, drive, deliver, drive, deliver. We're on the last one. I gotta get a medium log in this. We already have a long log in the dairy, so we're just gonna tandem those and head out to Pedro Bay and turn in the last logging mission. Not much. I mean, we have like all the big stuff to do yet, the big missions, but so those will take a little bit, but it's I think we're, yeah, 81%, so just shuttle this up here. We can take these both north while I go and get logs. The run in the snow, I get it. It's pretty funny. What's up, DJ? How was Din Din? That one's almost used up, which is good. Nice. That's okay. I'm, like I said, I'm kind of just playing by the seat of my pants with this whole going back to the office and then still trying to maintain somewhat of a streaming schedule. So yeah, we're kind of just like playing it by ear, and I'm gonna probably switch around my days that I go in next week, and it's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve for a few weeks. So it is what it is. People show up, they don't show up, that's okay. Totally fine. I'm having fun. Yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago, I played some Diablo 4. I almost said 3. And I think I streamed to like 6 people all night, and I had a freaking blast. It was so much fun. And but I also had some drop frame issues that I don't know if it's Streamlabs or the game or something. So I was like, I'm just gonna play some Snowrunner tonight. Because I still like have the itch, right? Like I still have the itch to play this game. Like somehow I still like want to play it, you know? Like it's still very fun, and that's kind of what we were talking about for the last half hour, is just having fun playing, you know? Like play whatever, however you want to play it, as long as you're having fun. That's what matters. Games are meant to be fun. They're not meant to, I mean, I guess, all right, sometimes they're meant to be scary, sometimes they're meant to be funny, sometimes they're meant to be challenging, you know, but like in the end, they're all meant to be fun, you know? And like, as long as you have fun doing it, that's what matters. And like Diablo 4 was really fun, and I played it some today too. Like before stream, I was playing it a little bit, and I was just like, yeah, I don't really feel like streaming this because it was being weird. Like you pay these yeah, exactly. You pay these companies that make these games money in exchange for fun. New Mac logging crane. I kind of hope that, like, because it won't fit on every truck, right? And like they'd have to adjust the legs to like put it on like the Ken 963, for example. even though I think it would fit both visually and lengthwise, it would fit quite well. But then they'd also have to make those 2 new logging frames fit as well. So like, right, there's a lot of like coding logistics behind making that stuff work and not look like trash. So there's not a lot of vehicles that can use it. That's the thing. Because I mean, if you look at how absurdly long the Mac Pinnacle is, like, there isn't a lot of vehicles in the game that are like that long, you know, that can equip add-ons, I guess. Like, I mean, obviously there's the twin steer and the FEM and that kind of thing, but like the FEM can't do logs, and it would just look weird because it's got an articulated frame with that crane on the back just like wobbling all over the place. So like, I guess, right, like logistically I don't think it would work on the FEM. And like maybe the as of Atom, it already has a rear crane as well, so like it would kind of fit in that same spot. But like, I think that's about it. Like, what else would it fit on? Maybe an Azov 7? Maybe the frame's long enough on an Azov 7, but like maybe not. So like, there isn't a ton of vehicles that like physically it would make sense on. So, and then why put the money into it then if that, you know, if the development time and money into. But I agree, like that log crane is great. I love that log crane. And I would like that crane on other trucks, but like to have it be on the rear where it looks like it belongs is gonna be a hard ask for some trucks. Poo lane. It's blatant, and that's why I started it, because I thought it kind of looked like a bee, you know, because it's got like the little curlies, the little folds of poo, and I was like, yeah, it kind of looks like a bee. And I was like, the poo icon, and then lane is lane. Uh-oh. Twitch just knocked everybody off again. Sorry, Twitch. Yeah, it's not gonna work with this software. I couldn't get OBS to work. OBS was only streaming to Twitch for some reason. And like, I don't know why. It was just like being weird. Let's see. Go back. I should probably pause, huh? It says it's live. It's only been live for 3 minutes, but Twitch is back. So stupid. Yeah, the second time it disconnected, just using Streamlabs again. So it just doesn't work as dual streaming with the Streamlabs for some reason. Maybe, I mean, I do pay for their service. Maybe I should like, yeah, exactly. Maybe I should like contact their tech support and be like, look, I'm not dumb, but I need your help because this ain't working. I didn't leave any fuel in Pedro Bay. And that's kind of a long... Is it a long trip? I don't remember if it's the all the way far one or the... Well, ice. Should be okay. We're not going to have the trailer when we're done, so I can swap and have the dairy in front. We'll be able to fuel up before we get into Pedro Bay and then go all the way in and come all the way back out to fuel immediately. So yeah, we should be fine. And if not, I have many trucks that can yank one of those trailers back in and fuel it up. Holy. Last little bit here. Biting me. Okay, so yeah, I think there's fuel right by the gateway too. I think I left a truck there. If not, there's fuel at the gas station, which is also really close. So, all right. Yep, it's right by the gateway. Okay, perfect. I think, do I want to use the twin steer? We should maybe use the twin steer. Do some, like, speed shuttling. Because I can just, like, park a truck somewhere, load the twin steer, and then just have the twin steer go fast between points. It might be the way. Throw some chains on it, just have it, like, cruise up and down the road. Use the twin steer as the shuttle. I think that might be pretty fun, actually. Because we did get the raised suspension. We don't have the all-wheel drive for it yet, but I don't think we really need it here. Your mom and dad, JJ. Alfredo. Be nice. Yeah, I was thinking we could use, I mean, because I still have the TranStar in Michigan, but like, I've done that before, and like, it's fun. But it also like can't go really off-road that many places here. So I would need a third truck to like unload in places. So I use the 8-slot tray sometimes. I thought it would save time, but it didn't. Some maps I have used it, and it did save me some time. But you have to like really have to know where you can get away with it. Like there's places I think in every map you can probably use it. But like anytime there's like really steep hills or like crests to hills where the tongue or the feet can get like hung up, it's not very fun. So timed out for something. You put a period with no space. That's the most common cause for that one. Jeez, am I gonna make it to the fuel? Lowest tandem fuel or tandem pull ever. Because I keep slipping. This thing sucks on anything that's slick. Alfredo, what do you call a huge pile of cats? Answer quickly. Quick, answer. A meowton. Is that actually the answer? Because that's pretty funny. Close enough. That's good. It's a very dad joke. Speaking of dad joke, am I seeing Streamlabs comments? Oh, I'm not. Okay, if anybody like fires a dad joke, you're just gonna have to like say something. Because I have to like click a different screen to see it. Look at that yacht on that cat. Yeah. Thick with 2 C's. Bro, drive up the hill. Parking your fuel trailer right in the middle of a fueling station. That's one way to assert dominance. That's funny. What's up, Bernardo? How you doing today? It's true. I was just like, this belongs right here. I have a recliner. We both go way back. That's good. That's good. Oh, speaking of recliner, I should go check my laundry. I was doing my bed sheets today. I might be sleeping on the recliner if I don't get those put back on. which is okay. I don't mind sleeping in the recliner, actually. It's quite comfortable. District, what's up, buddy? I actually used gallons on my last save, and then I kind of wanted to just like switch it up, and now I'm using liters. Don't know why, I just did. Can't really give you an answer. It was just one of those things where I was like, let's do it different this time. Second time I've seen you today. Uh-oh. Don't slide down. You have chains. You can be on that tilty road. I know, let me hide. That's good. Alright, where are we going? This one? Yeah, it is that one. Okay. Did you hear about the scarecrow that won an award? He was outstanding in his field. But the slow clap. You ever do that to somebody when they say something and they just like get mad at you instead? You just like give them the slow clap. They just don't actually respond, just like smirk and slow clap. No, keep going. Keep going. we like those. Again, if somebody fires off a dad joke, I'm not gonna see it. Oh, there's one. Dad joke, why do Valley Girls hang out in odd numbered groups? Because they can't even. Yeah. I almost feel like I should be just towing this with the dairy and just having it be behind. Let's do that. Want to hear a paper joke? Never mind, it's terrible. Good. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think is Rex streaming tonight? I think Rex said he was not streaming tonight. I haven't seen him, and I know he said he was possibly had something to do, so. I didn't see a notification in Discord either, which means it's probably not, but no Rex tonight? Okay. Yeah, I know he said something about it last night that he might not, so. We'll bump in the back. We'll push. Last one, I swear. What's the scariest plant in the forest? Bamboo. You have to like accent that one. Makes it better. Hey, that's funny. What's up? How are you tonight? We got a turn coming up. I need to prep this turn for this dairy. Okay, and right about now. Turn. That worked out. Nope. I didn't think we'd be able to hold high, but it was worth a shot. Oh, we got another turn. I am doing pretty good. Besides for some technical difficulties trying to do dual streaming again. It was being frustrating, but it is what it is. I need to like do some more research and probably contact Streamlabs tech support just to be like, look, I've tried everything I can think of. I can't get this crap to work. Figure it out. I'm paying you. Otherwise, I can just not pay you, because, right, I'm not able to dual stream. It kicks people off of Twitch. I just want to make sure. Don't think. Yeah, this one that I'm on. No logs, no logs, no logs. Wooden planks, but not logs. Large pipe, bricks. Refueling supply crates. Yeah, okay. No more logs. Attach. Delete. Should be a much faster trip back, unloaded. Oh, that was my level 30. That's funny. Alright, logging is done. I am gonna swap a load of laundry quick and go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, to answer you, Stacks Gaming. I'm on Alaska Hard right now, just got the dairy. Is it better than the P16? In my opinion, yes and no. It's very slow to turn, but it is all-wheel drive, and it's faster, and it has better power to weight. But I'm also using a special add-on, or not a special add-on, a mod trailer pack called the Olson's Trailer Pack, which gives me a low-saddle long log trailer, which is what you saw there, because it can't do long logs. So it can only do high saddle and low saddle, so just keep that in mind. It's a very good high saddle truck, but it's not for logs by default. So, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. No, I didn't poop. I'm to do my laundry. Legitimately, that's normally Friday during the day stuff. Like, I know I should be working during the day when I'm working from home, but seeing as I'm going into the office tomorrow, I was like, I should probably do my laundry tonight. Shower curtain. Interesting shower curtain. Good job adulting, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I'm still just like adjusting to not just being in comfy pants, like pajama pants and a hoodie all day, every day. Like actually having to put pants on 3 times a week is like weird to me. So like usually that's reserved for like going to the grocery stores on the weekend or like going to my parents, you know, the rare occasions that I go out in public. But no. Right, then left. Oh yeah, high gear. Let's go. We're zooming now. Back from long break in the game, only played normal, any tips you think would help? Hard mode is a whole different ball game. It is, but it's like... So the biggest thing with hard mode is you just have to get accustomed to using the trucks the game gives you. Because everything costs money, right? So like you don't want to recover, you want to like leave your trucks out in the field and drive them to the next location. And then to transfer vehicles to the next region. Once you get complete with one region, you want to go to the next region, it costs money. To buy fuel at the gas station, it costs money. Depending on the gas station, sometimes it's very expensive. To repair your vehicles, it costs money. So like, you just can't like willy-nilly spend it, I guess, like you would in normal. So you just have to like make decisions, right? Like you can still spend that money, and like even like loading cargo, like you generally want to have a mini crane, but a mini crane is $5,700. So, and it only costs $150 to load cargo. So then you're going to say to yourself, well, I'm not going to like, I'll just auto load because it cost me $150. But like over the course of time, that mini crane will pay itself off if you use the mini crane to load your, you know, cargo at loading stations. So like, I use a lot of cranes, you know. So, but eventually, yeah, eventually you won't have enough fuel. Like Alaska, obviously Michigan, Alaska have more than enough fuel to do the region. You will have extra, and you can transfer a vehicle back and fill it, like a vehicle with a fuel add-on, for example. So even like some of the vehicles that you would generally sell in normal, like the Transstar, right, or the Kodiak, turned it into a fuel truck, you know, because that's the way to transport your fuel from one map to another. So you just load up those fuel trucks and just leave them in your garage, and then when you need fuel in another map, pay the $3,500 and transfer the fuel truck over. And then once those fuel trucks are empty, then you fill them up in the next map that has excess fuel, and then you transfer them to the next map that needs fuel. So like, it's a good way to, like, that's another thing to think about is selling vehicles, you only get half. So like, it's not actually beneficial to sell vehicles. Mini crane pays for itself very fast. Yeah, and it is really good to have. You can actually like save yourself from flipping. You can use it as like a kickstand. You can use it to like hold cargo off to the side to like offset and like weight balance your truck. So like, right, there's a lot of uses to have the mini crane, and I just like having it. It does change the weight of the vehicle and the weight balance of the vehicle. So you just kind of have to get used to driving the trucks with cranes versus without. But heading out district. All right, buddy. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Have a good rest of your night. Have fun adulting. Have fun with the kiddos. And we'll catch you soon. Yeah, you can use it to, we call it rowing the boat, which is like pushing off on the ground or rocks and that kind of thing to like get yourself unstuck. Yeah, and like there's plenty of missions where you have to pick stuff off the ground. Take care, district. It's definitely takes a lot of finesse to get the row your boat to work. That's for sure. It's definitely not like something that is easy. Like, but it, in a very, very stuck situation, sometimes you can get it to push yourself out. But okay, question is, what do I want to do next? Did I get the taiga? No, not yet. No, because we haven't been to... We're finishing maps before we go to the next one, so... No point in me going to Tamir when I'm not done with Alaska, so... Alright, what do I want to do next? A lot of White Valley stuff. A lot of White Valley stuff. We've got some stuff here. Oh, this is Order Master. That would take us back into Pedro Bay. And we got to do the large pipes yet, too. This is what I was thinking of grabbing the twin steer for. Do the large pipe shuffle, but it actually makes more sense to... So here's how you do this one. This is a Zorshik tip, by the way. Because you need... What do you need here? There's something you need at this warehouse. Where is it? Drilling stuff. Supply crates. Nope. Did I do it already? I swear there's something you have to deliver to here. Is that the first one? Am I just like missing it? It is there. Okay, so you need concrete blocks there. And you need bricks at that one. So how do you do this? Oh, that's what you do. Okay, so you take your bricks and slabs with you to go get your pipes. The time trial is part of 100%ing a map. Yeah, unfortunately the contests are part of 100%ing the map. They are still optional. I mean, obviously you don't care about that fill the bar to 100. Then it doesn't matter. And I would tell you I would probably skip them if I didn't care about that 100% number. So yeah, I mean, do you. Don't worry about what other people say. If you don't want to do contests, that's totally okay. We're on your side. Trust me. Should we use the BM? Should we BM this? Question is, where do I start? We need to do 8 and 6. I need a 5 slot, so 1 slab, 3 bricks, 1 slab, 3 bricks, 1 slab, 2 bricks. Right? In 3 separate loads. And that will cover the second quest. Yeah, you don't need to get gold. Bronze Gang is where it's at. Hang out in the Bronze Gang. In fact, a lot of times I will do it like it's a task and do something else that's on the way, you know? Like I'll pick up some cargo or load up another piece of cargo in my trailer and like take it with to go somewhere else when I'm on my way to do that contest. Thing is, that's gonna end me in the wrong place. If I go there, yeah, okay. We're gonna grab a pipe. Okay. I think we're gonna BM this. It's old BM17 time. Speedy boy. This one's got a high range in it too. Perfect. 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 Where's Zorshix? He'll be proud of me. This was the chosen truck to get the high range. Does that go all the way through? It does go all the way through, doesn't it? Yeah, kind of a sucky path, but so there's that needs cement, and there's one other thing I think. Pipeline needs, oh, it needs the pipes from there. Not the one I want to do. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it that way. Okay. We have a plan. Oops. Easy there, trailer. Ooh there. Ramming speed. Yeah, you get 5 attempts. It used to be 3, actually. Remember when I first started hard mode again, I was like, didn't it used to be 3? I was so confused that it was 5. I was like, wait a minute. The contests require the first person view, dude. I hate those. I hate those too. Yeah, you can, if you can like consistently gold a contest, which a lot of the early ones you can, they are worth doing over and over again to just get yourself money and experience early on in Michigan, for example. Get yourself a little boost of money. No, not today. Yeah, that's how it works. Not today, Junior. Alright, BM. Let's do this. And do some extra shuffling. Ooh. I don't have chains, and this is icy. I gotta not, like, ram into the wall. Not that icy, apparently. Not in this spot, at least. Okay. Large pipe, cement, and a medium pipe. We're just doing a little bit of surplus on this run because it will make our life a little easier for some future tasks. Dude, the BM is actually one of the fastest trucks in the game. The BM is like just underneath the twin steer with the high range, and also just underneath the I think it's actually like tied with the ANK. Yeah, she hustles. Didn't even realize I winched something. Oh, and my anchors are still down. Fix that. We gotta be a little careful up here, not go too fast. We're a little bit top heavy currently. We've lost all of our momentum too by stopping. Is this fastest? I thought the twin steer was slightly faster. I know it's close. Yeah, low gear just like stalls out, especially when you're up a hill and overloaded like this. We'll get a solid one eventually. Okay. This is what I mean, though, about high range not being beneficial when you're actually using it to haul cargo. Because, like, unless you have, like, a really nice, smooth path, I think you're better off just running the slightly less fuel efficient, but more consistent speed off-road. Because you have two low gears that actually, like, allow you to drive. Yeah. We're over the hill. this is a little tippy on this hill. Careful here. Get some trailer angle to help us. I think we're gonna go... Yeah, we'll actually just drop that off right away as soon as that task is activated. We'll just deliver this one cement that's in the back. Get some fuel from that trailer. Ooh, no. Okay. We'll fix that in a second. Have I bought a truck yet? Yeah, I mean, we have a 5070, Paystar 5070, and we have a, what else did I buy? The 114SD. That's the two that I've bought so far. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Thought I was gonna hit that tree. Dustbone, you just became a member. Welcome to the Flippy McStumbles gang. You can now have access to cool emotes and also early access to videos, which is currently expedition stuff. That's the videos. Appreciate it. Okay. Oh, you stupid little rock. The 5070 is... How do I word this correctly? The 5070 is a very capable, very good truck, and it's actually a pretty good buy in hard mode, and I think I rated it in the A for purchasable hard mode focused off-road trucks because it has OHDs, right? Because you can use OHDs, and you also don't need the raised suspension to use the maximum size OHDs, which is really nice because it is very flippy, especially if you put the raised suspension on it. But if you have fuel issues, it is very thirsty, like extremely thirsty. So just be aware that you kind of need to chase it around with a fuel truck or have lots of fuel available, which is why I'm using it here, because there's tons of fuel here. But like in other maps that have scarce fuel or fuel is very expensive, like Tamir, we're probably not going to bring it with because it's very, very thirsty. So just keep that in mind. It's good, and it is something you can buy at level 2, and at level 11 you can immediately throw some OHDs on it and just have it be a great hauler truck, but it is going to absorb a lot of your excess fuel. But I like it. I like the truck. It's fun to use. And it fits this playthrough where I can't buy anything that didn't exist back then, so. Oops. I did not want to unpack my cargo. Okay, now we need to activate our actual task. I remembered you. I watched your 2 vids, yeah. Yeah, and I would say that if the CT681 had OHD tires, it would literally be one of the best trucks in the game. Like the CT681 is super fuel efficient and like can drive with tons of power everywhere, loaded up, overloaded. It just doesn't have OHDs, so you're going to struggle a little bit in real deep stuff, and it is going to be affected a little bit by having some lower ground clearance issues when you load it down. So like that's the only downfall of it. But if it had OHDs, man, that thing would be insane. Need to get 4 concrete blocks over here yet too. That's okay. That'll work. We can... Let me think. Do it in 2 and 2. We could do it in 2 and 2. That would work. In the next 2 loads. Okay. Go this way. Down here. And then up here. Any reason to get the 680 over the 681 because it's 20k cheaper? So the 680 has... It is slightly less power and slightly more fuel consumption because it doesn't have the special engine that comes with the GT681, and it also has a bit of a ground clearance issue because it is like slightly lower, even though it isn't by like tire size and statistics wise. You would think it would actually be better because it doesn't have the dead axle on it, but because it doesn't have the dead axle on it, the frame isn't as long, so it can't do crane bed trailer, which not a lot of people really use crane bed trailer, but it can't do it. So like if you want to like have a 2-slotter on it and then like tow another trailer around for something, you can't do it. You just have to winch it, which kind of sucks. And it like bounces its body off the ground. Like the collision mesh is different, and it's like slightly less powerful, so like you have a little bit more of a struggle carrying stuff around, and you need the other kick in the nuts is the all-wheel drive upgrade is in Alaska. So if you're in Michigan, it won't have all-wheel drive. And now, Biggie, like a fat kid in dodgeball, I'm out. Good. Uh-oh. No. Oh, you... That was 100% me winching from the wrong place. We have 2 trucks just hanging out over here. Mr. Cat, do your job. Show you a cool little trick with the cat. Seeing as we don't need 2 excessively large fuel tanks here. This cat does not drive over concrete barriers. Start with that. Yeah, it's not that much of a difference between the two, but it is a difference. Like, it's because it doesn't have that extremely fuel efficient special engine. So this little carrier here can be slid underneath a semi-fuel tanker, like so. If I can get it in the right spot. Apparently not. Kind of like that. And then you can take your winch point in the center and attach it to that winch point. And there you go. You have yourself a fuel carrier. Actually lifts it up just high enough where the little pegs are off the ground. You can just drive it around like this. It kind of like whips the back end around a little bit, but it's a nifty little trick. If you don't have a low saddle truck around, which I do, but oh, did the Twitch stream die again? Yeah, it did. Dang it. It'll be back. So stupid. I don't understand. Is it not coming back? No, it's not coming back. What do we got here? Twitch. Go back. Yeah, it's just not coming back now. Or is it? Nope. No, now it's just not coming back. So stupid. Let's go back to here. And then go back to here. Yeah, it's just straight up offline now. It's just like, I don't feel like being connected anymore. Well, in that case, I'm gonna just go over to YouTube chat. I can actually see Streamlabs notifications. I just don't understand why it does that. Especially in a service that I pay for, which means, like I said, I'm probably just gonna stop paying for it. I'm just stick to one. Sorry, Twitch. I don't need your frustration. Do I want this? Yeah, we want this over on the White Valley side. It's gonna end up going to White Valley anyhow. It's where I always consolidate my Alaska fuel, is at the White Valley garage. So I can come and get it. What's a waste of money if it doesn't work? Oh, he's talking about, yeah. I was confused. Oops. What did I do there? There we go. Wonder if White Valley originally meant to be the starting garage because of how tasks are listed. Yeah, that's true. They do that in a lot of places though. Like even season 15, like Lake Lefebvre, whatever, however it's pronounced, is technically what's first on the list. I think it's just because no, that wouldn't make sense. If it was alphabetic, it definitely wouldn't be White Valley. Yeah, I don't know. Lake is also further in the alphabet than H for Harbor, too. So, that's not it. No, it doesn't make any sense. Whole first place was only mud tires and sold any truck that went up to off-road. Very wrong. No, I don't even look at mud tires. Yeah, that's true. Like, mud tires are good, don't get me wrong, but in certain situations, right? What do I think of chains? There's uses for chains. I think they're nice to have in certain maps and certain situations, but like season 15 unfortunately didn't need them at all. It was pretty sad. Oh, that's got medium pipes too. Okay, so we need slab, trailer, and 1, 2, 3 bricks. We're gonna do that twice. And then a slab and 2 bricks for the last one. And that's how you do both cargo apocalypse at the same time. Should probably move that so the terrain resets. So that hill doesn't become a complete slop. I think I'm running... I can't tell, it's too dark. Yeah, I am running the old UOD2s. The OG. I was gonna run UOD3s on everything just because they look cool. And like, it doesn't really... It's like such a minute difference that like... just driving in the right places can... overwrite anything, but I thought the UOD2s looked cool on here. Go right. Cargo rattling around on the trail, yeah. Big chunkers, yeah. Yeah, just go for looks. As long as they're not highway tires, you're usually pretty much okay. Speaking of driving while in cab contest, there's one right there. The sound design in this game is great. I agree. Oh, somebody's back on Twitch. Twitch must be working. Sorry, I don't have the multi-stream thing up. Hold on. Hold. Every tire I can think. Try to make the Dan perform better. Wish it had duels. Yeah, that is true. The Dan would be way better with duels, but... Shit. We're gonna do this window since I know it actually works. Okay, there we go. It is working. Isn't there a tire DLC that adds duels? Not to the... No, it doesn't. I don't think it gives you the JAT MMDs. Not for the Dan. I mean, we can look real quick. If I get to the... Oh, I was gonna grab that fuel trailer. Yeah, let's just look real quick. Let's see. Truck store, off-road. Is it off-road? Why am I thinking it's not? Dan is not. Dan is heavy. Dan. Preview. Tires. Yeah. Nope. It would be the JAT MMDs like where is that truck? Here? Yeah, this guy. This guy can have duels if you run the JAT MMDs. Only in the JATs though. Like that. You can run JAT mud duels, or you can run JAT off-road duels. So it does give you the option, which is nice. Adds a little stability to this one. It's just a DLC. The JAT pack is like probably the most, what I would say, the most recommended DLC. In my opinion, just because it's like. Gives you the most bang for buck. Plus it gives you really, it basically like upgrades all scouts to have similar quality tires to that of like the YAR balloons. Because they're pretty much the same stats as the YAR balloons. So scouts get an upgrade, but like scouts also kind of just suck. You're just better off just using an off-road truck. But if you want to use a scout, it gives you the JAT MS3s, which are basically the best scout tire in the game, aside for the Tatran. Rock is your favorite scout? Yeah, exactly. And it's an off-road. Like it's just better at it. Better at navigating terrain, better at staying upright, better at distance. Throw a little fuel tank on it and just go. Otherwise above your level. Yeah, the JATs, so like JATs, you can buy off-road tires, for example, for the Fleet Star at level 2 in hard mode. So like just be aware of that. Even though you can't technically buy off-roads until I think you're 8 or 10, I think is when it unlocks normally for heavy-duty trucks. So just be aware that it'll look like you can get those, but you won't be able to buy the other off-roads, which means that technically you're not of level for those yet. So if you want to like play the purist role like I did on this save, then right, wait until 6 for all terrains and whatnot. Okay, that is a good place to put the... Oh, you know what? I went the wrong direction. We should have turned up here. And we don't have to go through this muck. We'll do that next time. No, we're good on fuel. Highway for life. Modders do a better job of showing stats than the devs. That is true. Because they just type it in the description, though. It's still not actually in the game. So they could just type in whatever they want, and then you could just believe them. And they could be wrong. They could just be trolling you. Yeah, and if you're level 30, right, like Jetpack is just there, right? What am I? Hung on. Stuck on this tree. That's what's going on. Yep. Yes, my White Western Star is here. In fact, it was just being used for mediums. We gotta convert it back to hauler. $50-50 then, yeah. The Wiener Water Soup Truck? Yeah, exactly. Is there a mod to not make tree branches made of steel? That's actually a good question, and I don't know the answer to it. Any mod lovers out there know that one? Where's VTech? Is VTech still here? He knows a lot about mods. Where's Stu? I bet you there maybe is. I don't know though. They'd have to like update it every season because it would be a change to the entire map. Might just buy another White Western Star and wait for the 681. So the biggest thing with that is the power to weight. Like the 681 is just better on power to weight always, and it's also better on fuel economy. So like you're gonna not use as much fuel with the 681, and there is moments where the White Western Star will struggle with heavy loads, and the White Western Star does not. Or I'm sorry, the CT681 does not. But it's like a close call, right? And keep in mind, you get a second White Western Star in Season 10 in British Columbia. So you do get another free White Western Star as well. Call Snowrunner and ask to speak to the manager. Excuse me, sir. I would like to speak to your manager. Oh. There's concrete blocks here. Jackpot. Okay. Alright, so what we're gonna do with this is just start making a pile of cargo. Because this all gets delivered here. Took the 8-slot trailer here, turning around was interesting. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, branch manager. I get it now. Get it? Branch manager. That was very dad joke, and it just went right over my head. It was just like, phew. You could hear it. It was like JJ popping a tire. Yeah, I 100% missed that one. That was just me just being completely oblivious to what was going on. Can you connect the crane with the mouse? You can definitely can. Okay, concrete block, large pipe, and then one more concrete block. In that order. Over there. And we're gonna go like this. Instead of on my hood, we're gonna put it in the trailer. That's the just reading chat brain and not trying to comprehend, yeah.
To the northern skies, through icy waters and snow-capped lines, journeying forth on this brave stand to the frozen Alaskan land. Underneath the fallen trees, on a road I built from metal beams, there's a river we all must pass in the frozen Alaskan land.
Where am I going after Tamir? Tacola. We're doing this so this save is the theme to this save is metal beams mentioned exactly. So is the Western Star too. I keep stopping going up this hill and it's a really bad idea. I should just like floor it. I've said that multiple times too, like I wish the consoles had. That is a solid one. Okay. So the theme to this save is in order as Saber released it, right? So like I was gonna buy a CT681 here, but I can't. The CT681 did not exist until Amir was released. So I cannot buy a CT681 until I hit season 4, right? And like I can't buy a Bandit until I hit season 2, because season 2 in Yukon is when the Bandit pack was released. And like, so like I can't buy things that didn't exist back then because I'm playing it like I was playing it on every release, right? So we're playing it in order with vanilla trucks, and the only exception is I'm using a mod for the long trailers just because I hate paying $14,000 for a trailer that I throw away every season. And I'm only using it really for that long log trailer. And it actually is like kind of difficult to pull that trailer around. That thing is really heavy. So like I don't feel like it's actually really like heating per se. It's actually kind of like slowing me down a little bit, just saving me a little bit of money, you know. But I think the Olson's long log low saddle trailer is like, I don't know, 6,000 or something. No, you just delete them or just leave them there. They don't sell. So yeah, you literally have to buy a $14,000 in every map except for one. No, 2 now. The season 15 doesn't have long logs. It's called Olsom's, O-L-S-O-M. You search that in the mod, and it's just that's all I'm running is that single trailer pack. And the only reason I'm using it is so I can have a low saddle long log trailer. Okay, so we're gonna make a hard left here and take this road this way instead. You really struggling up this hill? Come on, BM, you're better than that. Kicking high. Come on. I gotta get it into probably third. There we go. That's enough. Nope. I mean, I guess it helped me turn a little bit. Winches, yeah, the prices of in-game winches are pretty expensive. But that's not the way I want it. I want it this way. There we go. Oh, there are no off-road trailers is beyond me. Yeah. I mean, like, the Olsom's trailer pack does have some pretty nice trailers that I wouldn't mind using, but I'm just not using them because I feel like they're kind of cheaty. Like, they even come with, like... So, like, the Olsom's trailers, there's a 6 slot that's, like, slightly longer than this one. And it is a sideboard, and it has off-road tires. It doesn't have all the crap on the bottom that gets hung up. And it has, like, 100 or 200 repair points on it, too. So, like, it's really good. And like I said, I might use it, but I feel like it's kind of cheating. Because there wasn't 6 slot trailers back then, so. So if we're following the rules of, I mean, there wasn't a low saddle long log trailer either, but that's just me being stubborn and being like, screw you, I'm not paying $14,000 for your crappy trailer. See if we can keep her upright this time. I'm gonna try and just punch it up the hill. We just need to not hit that dip. Because what we had to stop, which is what caused the winch need. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Oh, no, we're not. Damn it. Okay. This side. Nope. I winched onto that. Liar. Apparently I let go. Oh. Okay, so now we need Wait a minute. Okay. This could be like really cheaty, and I never realized it until now, but there's a task that I have activated to go pick 3 bricks out of the river. However, 1, 2, 3 bricks. 1, 2, 3 bricks. There you go. There you go. That was extremely cheaty, but whatever. Am I looking forward to Roadcraft? Heck yeah, I'm looking forward to Roadcraft. Roadcraft is going to be... I feel like Roadcraft is definitely... I'm going to play it a lot. And I'm probably going to play it a lot in multiplayer with some friends. JJ, Rex, maybe Nacho, maybe even Nate. Some peeps are going to get together and do some Roadcrafting, that's for sure. I don't think... I still don't think I don't know. Not that I don't trust you guys. Not that I don't trust you guys. But I've seen some of you guys play some multiplayer. And it's a freaking mess. And you know, you guys know how OCD I am. Like having to like make the cargo straight. Like if you guys are messing up my roads, we're gonna have words. Making curvy roads that look all crappy and stuff with big bumps in them, man. I'm just gonna, and then I'm gonna have to like tear it down and fix it. I'm just gonna be mad the whole time. You can get car by using the crane and platform. I know, I should have, but whatever. Back to how are we doing on money? Yeah, 185. We're okay. We're still okay. Don was making some night, right? Like, and like, I know that if we get together, there will be minimal purposeful smashing into each other, because we'll just like get stuff done, right? Like there might be a few occasionally like jumping stuff off of, you know, ramps that we make, but like once we make the really nice smooth ramp, we can like then jump trucks off of it, and that'll be fun. But like, you gotta like put in the time first, you know. No gearing, no fuel. I mean, that's okay though. It's not meant to be that. It's not meant to be a driving game, right? This is also not a driving game. I know this blows your mind. This game is a cargo game. This game is a logistics game. You are planning your next move of cargo so that you can do it in an efficient manner and not run out of fuel. And so right, like this game needs fuel. This game needs damage. This game needs vehicles flipping. This game needs terrain deformation. That game is meant to be a simulator of... It's totally different. I mean, when we played the demo, you didn't even notice that you didn't have fuel or gears. Like you literally didn't notice. You were just like, wow, I was busy building roads the whole time because it was fun. You know? Yeah, I'm interested to see how far down the rabbit hole they go with that. But yeah, it's definitely like a company manager. The sand zones, yeah. Whoops. I mean, you have to like level your company and buy different equipment and like, because I mean, you're taking away all the challenge of driving, right? Like, You take a road that's busted and you fill it in with sand and then you pave over it, and then you have a nice, fresh, new road. Oh, Alfredo. Alfredo. We're gonna take a little pit stop here. Yeah, the challenge is like figuring out how you make the road, because I mean, it's very custom, right? Like you can build the road however you want and where you want it, and like finding the right stuff to like salvage to get parts to like build frames and stuff for road. Scammer, how dare you? Why are you so weird, Alfredo, lately? You've just like been weird lately. Stop being weird. Yeah, the water is always very deep. What's up, neighbor? It was time for a little fixer-upper. No instant dad joke? Did you say a dad joke and I missed it? I don't see this stuff, dude. I'm having technical difficulties today. Stop making me freaking angry. Where's the dad joke? Did I actually miss one, or are you just like talking out of your ass? Type exclamation point dad joke. Somebody, quick. Go, 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 go. I don't believe that you actually typed dad joke, because I don't see it. You just got it. How many seconds are in a year? 12. January 2nd, February 2nd, March 2nd. Get it? Heck yeah, back in Alaska. Getting relatively close to dope. I almost flipped that trailer. We were talking about you before, neighbor. On your brutal mode and like why it's been so difficult, and I have a question for you because I was thinking about it. Is your Fleet Star still on its side in Michigan, or did you go get it at some point? You just outsmarted the dad joke, but that's not second, that's 20 second. You don't count in 20 seconds. Because I remember, wasn't the chain of events, you flipped the P12, the Fleet Star was there, and you tried to rescue it, and it was just too much weight, and you flipped the Fleet Star. And then you went and grabbed its P12 before. Okay, got it. Okay, so you did actually go and get it. So you spent $28,000 to go get it because the P12 was not in Alaska yet. Got it. You went and rescued it, spent some fuel to go get it. Never mind. Yeah, we were talking about like having fun and playing video games, and like what's important is just that you have fun, and like certain people value fun in different levels. And I was saying how I would just be frustrated with your rules, especially with because like one of my pet peeves with the game currently is the fact that especially there's no like option to make transfers cost nothing when you trigger the 100% mark of a region. So like if there was a way to like make transfers cost that much, but then make them cost nothing once you finished a region, that would be sweet. But there isn't. So I don't like paying transfer costs because I think it's a ripoff. You know, wait till you could afford fuel. That's right, because you had like $90 when you went to Alaska. I do remember that. You had like nothing, absolutely nothing. You had like just enough money to transfer the Chevy, I think it was. And yeah, that would just like frustrate me. And like, I don't like to be frustrated. Like I already have enough frustrations in my life with my job, and I don't really need more. So hard mode in order with vanilla trucks and no other trucks for me. Normal, crusty, regular hard mode. But not buying DLC that didn't exist and that kind of thing, trucks that didn't exist. That's my only rule. Like I wouldn't mind the fuel cost. I think that would be kind of fair. But yeah, just the transfer. I think the transfer cost would be the one thing I would just be like, nope, we're not doing that. Oh shoot. We have to make sure we remove the correct cargo. Go the other way. Rain is going to be weird. Yep. It's going to be one of those days. Let's see if switching to another map fixes it. Oh, I'm in White Valley. Northport. Otherwise, I might have to log out and log back in. Nope. Train's not gonna work. This is like a bug that happens ever so often with when you're playing on PC only, I think, and it has to do with like your mouse just taking over for the controls. Low saddle version of the maintenance trailer. That would actually be kind of cool, like a low saddle towable. You still not gonna work? Do I need to exit completely out of the game? Apparently. Hold. SSD, do your thing. Cloud syncing. Hold. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's what I was talking about. Is like, I'm sure Neighbor is having a lot of fun with his save. Because it seems like he's having a lot of fun. And it is like, there's like a high level of stress there, right? Because you could end at any moment. Like, you're very broke right now. I know you were talking about it before. Like, you didn't have enough money to like buy another truck. You're running out of fuel because... And like, fuel is becoming an issue in Yukon. And you still have quite a bit to do yet. Yay, crane works. Fuel and repair semi and spent. True, they do. get turned around first. Does every map have access to the ocean? Does it? I mean, I guess I wouldn't call Michigan really the ocean. It's just like a river system. Alaska, yes. Tamir, kind of. Large body of water. Yeah, I think that's the way to fix it for me at least, is just like restart the game and then it just goes away. Yeah, because I mean, how are you doing currently on money in the save? I guess you could sell trucks. But don't they only sell for 30%, not half? So like you're gonna like... I guess, do you have some duplicates, or did you already sell your duplicates? I know you probably have gotten your second Kodiak now. And you have 2... whatever, telehandlers to sell. So those are worth probably down to 6K. And how's your fuel? Like, you gotta be hurting. Because Yukon just gobbles up the fuel. Like, there's a lot of trips. Had to sell the first Kodiak and Chevy already. So you, I mean, you could sell the second Kodiak, I guess, but it makes a really good fuel truck at least. Yeah, so you definitely can't make another trip for fuel. And like if you run out, you're selling something to just get fuel. And then you're also selling something to move to the next map. Oh, right, but I mean, that's a $28,000 trip. The way you have it set up, it's $14,000 each way. So you'd have to transfer something over and then transfer something back. Oh, I was going to tell you. You have the largest fuel vehicle you have is actually the large maintenance frame on your, if you're not using it, which you probably are. Your, what is the word I was looking for? The Azov 7. It's 2,400 liters instead of 2,000. If you ran out of fuel, could you have a friend join your game with a fully loaded fuel truck? And that would defeat the point. He's doing this on purpose to like have it be difficult. But yeah, that's your best bang for buck for transfer, is your Azov 7 with a large maintenance frame. Because you get an extra 400 liters out of the transfer. And I know you're like not using trucks that aren't really from the region because they cost more for repairs, but like if you're just using it to transfer fuel, that's the one you want to use. That's your before you go to Wisconsin and get the 5,600 to transfer fuel with. Because pulling it out of the garage, you're not going to damage it. And you can bring your other fuel trucks over to fill them up. There we go. And just skid it sideways a little bit. Okay, go high. Go high so I can cruise up this hill. Yeah, we're using currently the Zorshik's method of doing both cargo apocalypses at once. I have 6 bricks and 2 slabs currently on the ground there. And we've been traveling back and forth to get the stuff for the Cargo Apocalypse 1. And this is the last load there, and then we have to take 1 slab and 2 bricks back. I hit that tree again. Okay, this time was less damage. And then we will have all the stuff for Cargo Apocalypse 2. So we're gonna just do both at once. That time I did way better. I just didn't kick it into high soon enough when I was doing it the last time. And we like got stuck going up the hill almost. It was just like, nope, we're out of power. What's the other way in? The other way in comes from down here. Or no, down here. Yeah, that way's not really that great. Okay, we'll just go the normal way and struggle up the hill. It's only been live for 18 minutes. Yeah, Twitch has just been a shit show today. Been trying to... I tried to get OBS. Maybe you can help me with this. So I tried doing the Stream Labs plugin on OBS today. And it, no matter what I did, checking everywhere, I was using the custom thing, and it like booted up Streamlabs, like the extra Streamlabs window, right, when you turn it on. I disabled Atom, which is the other one that I was trying to use originally, and like deleted it from my plugins folder so it wasn't like interfering. Tried logging out and logging back in, but I didn't like log fully out of Streamlabs. That's the only thing I didn't do yet. But it only logs into Twitch. I was like, I can't get it to log in to YouTube. I was like, that's weird. So yeah, even like following the, you know, click both, enable both, set both to do the dual stream through OBS with the Streamlabs plugin, which I know you use that. It just only was letting me log into Twitch for some reason. And even when I like went out, and what's up, Jay? Also, what's up, item? My one Twitch. Come on, brawl. Probably just an authentication thing. Okay, yeah, that was gonna be my next step. Is I'm gonna just disable. I'm gonna go into Streamlabs and like unlink my YouTube and Twitch and relink them. And see if that fixes it. Like go into the actual dashboard and just like disconnect them. Actually, I think I have to go into YouTube and Twitch to do that, not from there. Like just log out. Okay, here's that one. And we're gonna do 2. Gotta get out of the way a little bit. Hello, Jay. I'm JJ. That's good. Yeah, because that's what I was doing, is I was trying to try it with OBS instead of with the actual Streamlabs desktop that I use currently, which constantly disconnects me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try OBS, and I realized that there's all these plugins that make it so you can, like, put your streamer bot and everything, like, into OBS, and I was like, oh man, this is actually really nice. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna like log out of everything and log back into everything and see if that fixes it. But not now. Two more bricks. But yeah, OBS was not letting me, like when you start stream and then it pops up the Streamlabs thing to select which things you want to multi-stream to. It was just like, nope. Like it let me select both of them and it let me set titles for both of them and everything, but then when I pressed go, it was like just only connecting. Yeah, that's what mine do too. And I mean, it said it was connected, but it's clearly not connected to YouTube for whatever reason. So maybe because I'm logged in, maybe I can't be logged into Streamlabs desktop. So I have to like log out of Streamlabs desktop or something. But I didn't want to like mess with it because whatever. Just being dumb. OBKB. Yeah, we just have to pick up cargo, load it, and turn it in once we get there. You staying high? Doesn't feel like it. Maybe? Maybe? Nope. Nope. Can't even get it to shift into high here. Come on. There we go. Nope. That was close. Yeah, I kind of like set it all up like right before stream too, and I didn't really get a chance to like do a test stream or anything, so yeah, it was like kind of like hoping it just worked, and yeah, it definitely did not. And I was like, you know what, whatever. we'll give the old Streamlabs desktop one more try, and sure enough, it just consistently kicks me off of Twitch for whatever reason. Maybe it's because I'm logged into OBS on Twitch. I just don't understand why it's doing what it's doing. Boom. Not a bad day so far, though. We got all the logging done. And both cargo apocalypses here in a minute. And a miscellaneous task that you can just pick up 3 bricks from the same warehouse that you have to deliver them and just deliver them. I was like, you mean I don't have to pick these out of the river? Yes. After how many times I've done Alaska, I never realized that. I was like, oh. I was like, there's bricks here. And this is asking for 3 bricks. I'm like, I wonder. Knowing those bricks are on the map, I can delete them for you if you want. Just go over there and press delete, remove cargo when we drive over there next. There's other stuff we have to drive over there for at some point. Probably not today, but we'll just remove cargo while we're over there. Never know, we might need bricks for something else. I'll pick them off the ground for that. How about that? Did I not deliver that piece? Okay. I didn't press the button again. Save cargo off of containers before selling them. So, like, take extra cargo from warehouses and just leave it at your warehouse? Oh, trailers. Got it. Got it. I was like, wait. I mean, so like Michigan is actually kind of set up to use the cargo on the trailers for turn-ins. Did I miscalculate or did I delete a piece of cargo? I deleted a freaking slab somewhere. Oh no, it's 4 slabs. I only brought 3. No! Damn it. Okay, hold on. We're doing something special. Yeah. We're gonna go get a slab. Do I want the middle one? Middle one is the better fuel economy. Do I want to spend it though? Not really. Not really. Let's just leave the balance in here. We can put the rate now. Rate is a bad idea. You know what? Let's just leave it stock. Send it. Full stock. Jatterin and Noob. What's up, buddy? How's Maddie? Perfect mission for a 2-slot truck. Go zip over to the other map, grab a slab. You don't even have to go to that same warehouse. We can go to a different warehouse. Oh, 15 and 6 combo meal. JJ's favorite. Kept typing Marty. Gotta use it for something before selling it. Nah, I'm keeping it. I'm actually planning on just keeping this and just using it for like little 2-slot missions like this. Because there is a lot of them, and there's a couple of trailers I can grab. Sucks getting home late. Yeah, it does. I totally mapped this wrong. I should have grabbed an overloaded lab on that one mission instead of taking that medium pipe. Because we kind of like cheesed it to like do a little prep for another mission, and I was like, oh, I'll grab a medium pipe, and yeah, it was a bad idea apparently. You gotta work? Yeah, I gotta work morning tomorrow. Speaking of, I should probably get going soon. We'll do this and I'll probably wrap it up. Okay. Yeah, that medium pipe right there. I left it there to go to that bridge or whatever, pipeline. Oh, I don't have high gear. I like went to go in high gear there and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Basic gearbox. This thing is actually like pretty efficient if you don't upgrade it, and it's also less tippy. I might put jewels on it and just run it not lifted. Put some jewels on it. Not tow anything super heavy with it, just have it for like pulling trailers, like fuel trailers and maintenance trailers and stuff like that. And then the ability to just auto load a couple pieces of cargo. Easy. Okay. So let's go. Which one is easier to get to? Yeah, let's just go this way. We'll go to this one. This way. Over here, cross over to this. And we'll loop back around. 6:30 Eastern, that's about when my alarm is set for tomorrow morning. So I can like get up, get packed, get all my shit together for work, pack a lunch, make coffee. Heading out, Robert. Alright, buddy. Thanks for hanging. We'll catch you in the next one. Ooh, ice. Ice. Baby. But Robert, don't go. Oh, how did I not blow my tire there? How did I not blow that tire out? That was so lucky. That was a hard slam into that railing. Oh, that was... No, that wasn't a great save. That was just luck. Apparently these stock A&K tires are very soft. I wonder if I shouldn't pull this out of here. Yeah, we can always come get it. Like, this is the hardest part about Alaska, is like when you get towards the end, being like, okay, do I still need fuel here, or should I like evacuate this fuel towards a garage? Like, start pooling fuel. It's still tippy, but like, they're the same, right? They're not any different. They are the same tippy, and like the biggest way that you make them tippy is by giving it the either active or lifted suspension, and usually balloon tires, believe it or not, are the most tippy because they're so soft. And also speed is the enemy of Snowrunner, and these things go pretty fast. There's the 5070. He was doing work in Pedro Bay the last time. Could have used him too, I guess, but now that I think about it, because he was here, I wouldn't have had to bring a truck all the way out, but I forgot that he was over here, so here we are. So yeah, like high range lifted balloon tires is definitely the most flippy that these things get. Ooh, we're gonna go off this cliff. No, we're not. Good brakes. I forgot that that turn was icy, and we just like full sent into it. I don't know if that was maybe me catching it just in time, but I think that was also a little bit of luck. I'm gonna be very humble and say that that was more luck than it was skill. It was me recognizing it too late that I remember that turn is ice. And I was like, oh, this is bad. Oh, did my live stream just cut out again on Twitch? Nope. Weird. I saw like a blink out of the corner of my eye and like my phone like switched screens and I was like, wait a minute. I'm like watching it on my phone to see if it like cuts off. Oh no, went offline. RIP. 07 Twitch users. 07. I'm so frustrated with it. And like I can't shut the stream down. Because if I do, then I shut down YouTube and I have to like make a whole nother stream. So it just is gonna disconnect and reconnect for a little bit until we're done. Yeah, I think that's the play. I'm gonna try logging out of like everything. And then like disconnecting, like going into Twitch and like disconnecting everything from being able to be broadcast to Twitch. Like everything, just in case there's like something I set up a long time ago or something weird. And then disconnecting everything from YouTube. And then reconnecting it just to OBS and see if that fixes it. Which means I probably have to like disconnect CloudBot too. Just like unattach everything. So that way nothing is attached. And then manually reattach everything. So it's just kind of a pain in the butt, but it is what it is. Ooh, a 12 and 5. That's a different one. Easy. Here comes the sun, yep. Ta-da! So that was good. Like I said, we got all the logging and 2 cargo apocalypses done. We have this guy, which is sort of a big one. This is a easy one. We just have to do it. That one's a pretty easy one. Ordermaster Supreme is big. That's an easy one. That's an easy one. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we can cheat that one too. Should we bring 3 bricks from the other map and do this one too? Instead of picking the bricks out of the... That would be something, wouldn't it? We could. We could bring 3 bricks over. We could even bring 2 bricks over and then just get this one that's really close to the road. Because it doesn't say you have to get them from the ground. You just have to deliver bricks. So yeah, we're getting close. It's basically... I don't think there's any tasks left except for this one. We have contest. Blech. Yuck. So, that's okay. We'll get it done at some point, and then we'll move to Tamir, and we'll get the terribleness that is Tamir done once again. And I will just complain about it the whole way, because Tamir is awful. You know what? We can actually load this into this bed and have a little mobile fuel station. Because I don't think we need to come back to this warehouse for anything. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. I think this is where we're going to leave it for today. I don't know if there's going to be one tomorrow or not. Just keep an eye on the channel. Like I said, I'm still trying to get used to the back to the office thing. When I'm tired and when I'm not also seems to be trending to the days that I'm in the office, and it means tomorrow I might just be exhausted. But yeah, I think we'll still try. I'm gonna try again, hopefully if I can get OBS working, to do the dual stream to Twitch. So sorry Twitch users for all the disconnects again today. We will try again, I promise, but with different software. But for now, this is where we're gonna leave it. You guys are all awesome. Dust Bunny, thank you for becoming a member. Everybody else, you're all awesome as well, and have a great night. Oh, and if you feel like staying up super late, check out Neighbor. He's gonna do some more crazy brutal mode that we were talking about.